Okay. How's everybody doing? Thank you, Zet, for the follow while we were in the beginning there. Yeah, my all my shortcuts just suddenly stopped working, so we're a little late starting. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Right, I'm just finishing off some stuff with my Bjorning quickly, just to get him to a decent level, since I'm trying to take advantage of the double experience at the minute. But we're going to be going through and doing some more of the Ironman today. So that does mean I need to remember how to turn everything back on, because I paused everything before. But yeah, I thought I'd take advantage, try and get some enhanced XP supplies since I don't have that many. And also, I've been trying to open, occasionally on mainly Arkenstone, some new loot boxes. Since we found out they're pretty damn good, all things considered. But I hope everybody's doing all right while we just get ready to go. Yeah, hopefully we get a decent day out of this today. Right, I'm just going to switch to here for the minute. We're just going to be spending a little bit of time with our Bjorning. He is currently farming. Since we're on Evernight, I don't have a house. I definitely need to get that sorted because since the double experience is running currently, I need to take advantage of that. And we're going to be starting our farming to max character since these 4 days are really the perfect time for it. But obviously while I'm playing on this account, I can't play that, or while I'm streaming really, I can't play that. So I'm just going to have to do it whilst we're not streaming, which is fine. In other news, the free-to-play episode 3 should be coming out tomorrow. It is 99% done. What I mean by that is I just have to do one more look over it, make sure everything's fine, and add like the things that say, hey, join the Discord or follow on Twitch, that stuff, which is literally 3 things. So it's super easy. It'll be out tomorrow. Should be out at 4 p.m. So 2 hours before your current time now. So it's 6 p.m. for me, it'll be 4 p.m. tomorrow. So whatever your time zone is now, minus 2 hours. Yeah, so epic battles, you only get the gift boxes 1 per day, but you can get the experience multiple times, and I think you can do the side quest to get more epic battle trait points, whatever they're called. Will it work on here? Yeah, these things. Promotion points, that's it. Yeah. I mean, you can do, like, all, 8 of them. I tended to just do retaking Pelargir. No, sorry. Yeah, retaking Pelargir at least once a day. Apparently, well, no, actually, not even apparently, we know this. You can technically do Defensive Ministerieth AFK. You won't get Platinum or anything like that, so you won't get a very good thing, but you can do it 40 minutes, so obviously we can't do it on free-to-play, but it could be something we just do on these characters. Like, obviously I've got 2 accounts, so I can just go play another one and just leave this one in Minas Tirith for a little bit. Yeah, I don't like Helm's Dyke. Deeping Wall, I think, is the easiest one, or at least the quickest one, and I think the easiest one to get, like, all the stuff done. It's either that one or the Deeping Comb. I don't know which one of the 2 it is, but it's fine. Yeah, I just want to get this guy to level 20, which really won't take long, because I want to open up 4 loot boxes. I think they're pretty cool. And yeah, free to first tell. Someone's just sending those away, and also gives time for a couple people to, come in if we're not going to be like straight into it, so we can. Yeah, so if you get bronze points, you go towards bronze, and you can either set it up and say silver, gold, platinum. For bronze and silver, you can either make it so if you get, let's say, 20 on here, 20 bronze points, you can either make it so it gives you the actual reward at bronze tier, or it puts points into silver tier. Same from silver tier into gold tier. I generally, on like actual characters, just send them to the next thing, and then have gold and platinum as my main rewards. That's generally the way I prefer to do it, since, I don't think Especially later game, it's nicer just to have, you know, the higher level stuff. I mean, the gear's pretty good. It only gives you jewelry, which kind of sucks, but at least it's like, it's scaled jewelry as well, so it's pretty easy. I should really do this. I've just remembered. Where is it? I have a double experience on top of double experience. Why not? There we are, level 15. So this is basically what I'm going to be doing for in my free time now. Except we're going to be doing this, except probably more efficiently. And then we're going to be doing this plus actually on another character to get get the stuff. But the reason I want to open the loot boxes is I opened a few last night on here. And as we can see, I got a stat tome box of vitality, so you can just choose any of the stat tomes that you want. I got a tome of extraordinary experience, and I got 2 of these very close to each other, which is the Hour Slayer Deed accelerators, which I wish I could get on the free-to-play. And then I've also got the War Steed and regular Unearthed Kingdom thingy. So these are pretty cool. If we can occasionally get a new steed, that's fine. Yeah, you do get a lot of pocket items. I think the scaling is actually relatively decent. It's not like end game stuff for sure. It's relatively not average. I think it's like higher than average, but not like amazing jewelry. But especially later tiers when, you know, obviously past Anorium, where it can be a bit of pain to craft some, especially on your own. You know, either you don't have a jeweler that high, or, you know, you don't have the recipes because you have to do a lot of, like, you know, farming with the rings in Mordor or whatever, you know, that sort of stuff. It actually, like, it's an easier alternative to do that, so that's pretty good. But yeah, I get a lot of pocket items. I normally get whatever I'm not trying to upgrade. But it's nice when you got, like, a level 105, you know, bracelet, and you're suddenly like, oh, hey, I have, you know, this level 115 thing now. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think they are... I can't remember if they are set to your class. Like, if I do it on a hunter, I will for sure get agility, or if I don't know if I can get might. I have a feeling it will be set to your class, like your primary stat sort of thing. But I haven't done them in a while, so... What am I doing? I am just trying to get this guy to level 20 quickly, just to open up some loot boxes. I'm hoping to... well, I've already got the ability to open up this thing when I'm done. I've already got the ability to open up the enhanced XP supply thing, because, you know, we need them, ideally, for our big plan. And then we're just going to be jumping into the Ironman, because since it's double experience right now, we need to, for the next, what, 4 days? Till the 12th, I think. We need to make sure that we're getting, like, using it on this account, because we won't get any on VIP. Yeah, we technically got 250%. Yeah, so we've got double XP for being VIP. We've got double XP on top of that from the 5 of these that we get per character. And then I've also got the extra 50% from my 2 earrings. Now, if I had the token of the Hornberg, it would be an extra 75, so I'd be getting 275% experience. But it means in, like... I mean, I'm level 17, and I... done a half an hour, and some of that was just me sitting around, so... You know, and I messed up on this one as well. I went to the wrong place, that sort of thing, so... just wanted to get this done for the moment. Because, you know, we can open up 4 loot boxes, so we might get a double XP tome, which ideally we want, considering I've only got the 1. 1 is still better than nothing, and obviously I can get Slayer acceleration tomes, which are lovely, because these are hour each, so we got, you know, 3.5 hours worth of tomes there. I realize I've only got 3 boxes, though, so I will hold on to this character and do another one later, unless... I don't know, do I have ability to... I don't know, we'll have a look later. I don't want to open up too many, because I want to do, like, 100 in a day, or in one stream. So what I'm going to do is, like, set up this exact thing, but get the characters to 20 before stream. And then what we're going to do is open up 100 in one day. So that's 25 characters we need to go through. I currently have enough slots to probably do 12, so I can do about half that. but I can probably buy a few. And, yeah, we can do that. And hopefully, you know, we can see what we can get from that. Hopefully, you know, I get some more stat tomes, because I've currently got the stat tome Vitality. I don't know if this being bound to account will mean the actual tome is bound to account, because when I opened it earlier to have a look at what I was allowed to choose, it didn't actually say what was required, like, if it was gonna, it didn't say it was gonna get bound to account, so there's a chance we'll actually get away with, you know, making either a little bit of money, or we can put it on a character, we can maybe put it on our Warden. We're not going to be putting it on the Ironman, though. But yeah, I didn't really have much time to do this morning, since, I've spent most of the day today trying to edit, and we are, as I said, 99% done on the edit for tomorrow's video. So as soon as this stream's done, I'm just going to finish that up, and then it should be the 12th. It's 4 days, 8th to the 12th. So that's why we're going to be starting up our level. What is it? We're going to be starting up our level, like leveling to max from farming character. That's the plan that we want to do. Alright, I just need to shut down some stuff in the background, because OBS is apparently having a moment, but that's fine. I don't know how, but still. Yeah, we're going to be getting like 400% experience, hopefully, for the days that we're using it. Because that'll mean it's only like a little while. Hello, how are we doing? Because yeah, if I can get from opening these loot boxes the double XP tomes, I can obviously get these enhanced XP supplies. We get a VIP experience in the morning anyway, plus 1 from perk points, which I should have plenty of in. Okay, even though they're like account bound, server bound, I've got 41,000. It's 250 for these. We'll be using that once a day, and we get 200 for leveling up, so we'll be fine. Yeah, we definitely should be. Yeah, if we went for the enhanced XP supplies, it is something I wanted to do, but I think I'm going to primarily focus on. I mean, maybe we could do it one day, like tomorrow or something, but I do want to focus mostly on getting. We won't even need all these. There we go. But I think we can also get them from thingy, right? I can't remember. I mean, for the enhanced XP supplies, we don't even need to get to 20. We just need to get to 10, right? So, past the intro. We only need a couple. Right, I'm only going to open 3 for the minute, but we'll have a look at the other one later, once I've probably got a few. Let's see if we get anything good. Not really. Damn it. It's going to happen. I mean, it's not going to happen in these 4 days, for sure. That is literally impossible, but... okay, we got literally nothing of use. Right, that's fine. It was all free in the end. But the idea is that we can, you know, speed up. Throughout the year, there is a decent amount of them. If we wanted to get the fastest time, I would just be waiting for the events. But we're not really doing that. It's more the premise of just getting. It's more the premise of just getting to max without that, without like needing to, like level normally. So it's obviously not going to be the fastest, but it's probably going to be faster than leveling normally. But today we want to focus on Feyrand. Is it Feyrand? Yeah. No. Oh, I'm on the wrong server. Oh, I forgot that. Okay, give me a second. Apparently I've got to log into thingy. That's annoying. I thought I was on Evernight for that, but I guess I'm on Arkenstone. Well, let's fix that then, shan't we? Oh, I'm going to log into Evernight again because of the way the servers work. I'm going to have to Alt F4. Okay. I hate the way that works sometimes. Like, I log out and then log back in, but it sends me to the same server. Like, me logging out means I want to log out and go to maybe a different server? Maybe? Come on. Right. Let's hope today goes well. Let's hope. I'm pretty sure I was on Arkenstone. If not, this will be very embarrassing. I was. Cool. B-Man. Who looks very weird. Right, though. That means that, I can't remember where we were at. I think we did Othrakar stuff, because we skipped ahead. I remember, we just finished the triple quest for Halbarad, right? That's how that worked. Cool. So we got to talk to Halbarad. Annoyingly, well, not annoyingly. I was going to say the Damn. I mean, we died yesterday on the Warden because I kind of got a little overambitious. I think would be the better way of saying it. Right, we do have a bunch of quests in the North Downs. We are in North Downs, yeah. For some reason, I still mix up the North Downs and the other place for some reason. What are you broing me for? Because I died on Warden? I had 0 power. I know exactly how I died.
We must not delay.
I died in the Southern Barrow Downs because I was trying to kite enemies. Hey, I get to use an enhanced XP supply. Oh, look at how many tokens I have. I don't have any on me. I'm going to have to do this quest first, and then I'll grab it. But that's fine. We'll do that in a sec. I haven't got the well, since I'm in the instance, I haven't got the ability to go and get that stuff. But I mean, I do have double XP. I'm getting like 200% experience right now. That's going to be a lot. I'm hoping we level up quickly, because that means I can... I mean, what's the area after North Downs? Evendim? Rivendell? Trollshaws area? I'm guessing? I actually don't really know. Oh, right. Yeah, cool. Oh, it means I'm going to have to get the queue up as well. I just mean I don't know where the questing takes us, right? Or the quests. I mean, I like Evendim, and especially with double experience, even just from this, and, you know, enhanced XP supplies and stuff, potentially. We're going to have the advantage of, like, the treasure quests are going to give us a ton of experience. Yeah, we'll get through this a lot. Oh, yeah, we've got inspired, like, thingy, right? Inspiration. That's the word. Yeah, so 700 experience per kill, and, you know, especially with inspiration means we're killing stuff a lot quicker than we otherwise would be. Yeah, I love Evendim. It's genuinely one of my favorite regions. Like, I think, especially since the boats were added, you know, so I don't have to swim anywhere. That was sort of the best area. But yeah, with basically, triple experience right now. We'll be getting, just from the treasure quests, but also from the other ones. I mean, we can pick up the stuff in not Osforod. What is that place called? That is Osforod, okay. Oh no, Osgurith is the Lone Lands. Yeah, we can grab the Boars quest. That's just 30 minutes of our time while doing other stuff. We can get some reputation and other such things. And maybe we'll die. You never know. If we die today, I kind of want to be a bit overambitious, because yeah, if we die, then, you know, I'm sure everybody here will be very happy about that. But it also means, I don't know, as much as I love Hunter, it would be nice to also try something a little bit different. I think, obviously, if we die, it is a it will be chosen by chat what we play, but. And this isn't trying to sway you in any way. And you can tell that by the class I'm about to say. I kind of want to try a burglar a little bit. And the reason I want to try burglar is because we can burgle, right? Which means we should be able to get gear that's, as far as I'm aware, common. Because I don't think you can, like, get uncommon stuff, or at least, like, epic stuff from burgling, unless it may be super rare. Get that extra damage, yeah. Too bad I can't craft. That would be great. Oh, right. I'll never understand that. Evening, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm definitely going to... I don't know, maybe we could do it tomorrow, even. I'm trying to get, like, a proper, like, more scheduled thing going on, because, then I know what I'm doing each day. So I'm thinking of having, like, Monday, Wednesday, Friday be free to play, for example. But, awesome. Cool. I'll have a look at those later. But speaking of loot boxes, I want to maybe, open up 100 of them, because considering the double experience, it's easier getting to level 20. So if we can get, like, 25 characters over time to level 20... we can open up 100 loot boxes on stream, like maybe tomorrow, the day after, something like that. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, I've never actually played Guardian, so it could be an interesting one to go for. But yeah. It's actually 10% the crafting XP modifier, not 5. According to the wiki, at least, from what I saw. So I don't know if they've changed that, but according to... Yeah, needful ingenuity. 10% crafting experience modifier. Also, I think it's craft experience as in literally the experience for crafting, not from... like the actual... like not character experience, it's craft experience, from my understanding.
How can I be of service?
Hey, that's not as good. Maybe for Gadric's Blade, but still. Oh, actually, we should... Yeah, no, that's... Good thing I looked. Okay, is there a Vault Keeper? I still think I'm iffy on it, but I think it's the... I've never used that. Honestly, I never used that stance either, so there's no point. There isn't a Vault Keeper here, right? I don't think so. There is a Stable Master, though. I don't think that can take us back to Estelden. I do not. Please enlighten me. I still want to go back to DDO. I was setting up an idea of a schedule, right? Like, my brain, I was saying this earlier at least, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday being like free to play, so we're getting like a lot of progress on that. Then having like Tuesdays be like Warden, so we're doing Warden once a week, and then like this being Thursdays, and then Saturday and Sundays would be open to like anything, so we could do, you know, Tuesdays. Yeah, you can do Tuesdays. You can choose what I do. Haha, that'll be amazing. No, but
what can I do for you?
I better be able to go. Yes, I can. I was thinking Saturdays or Sundays we might do like the Lotro point farming thing, where, you know, if we go with a higher level character and people that want to farm Lotro points can make characters and we can progress through on those days. And then the only thing I'd ask for in return is all your loot boxes, and then I'd open those loot boxes, get the Slayer accelerators, trade them over, and then we can do things even quicker. Amazing. Right, let's go get an enhanced XP supply. Let's actually hope I have some in stock, because I have a feeling I don't for some reason. But yeah, I think if I could get on, like... That's fair, yeah. Nice. Yeah, it getting to 1,000, like 1,000 to 1,295 is like slightly frustrating, because it's like the idea of I could buy Bjorning right now, but I'd be wasting getting the character slot, because you save 300 on the character slot. But I think it'd be really cool if we could, you know, set it up so we, you know, people that are back new to the game and stuff can Lotro point farm. With a higher level character, we can help them out, get it going quicker, stuff like that. Right. So we should switch these out. Let's get rid of those, and then we'll use the enhanced XP supply for the tiny little bit of experience, and I will mark that as complete on there. And then we have to go talk to Halbrad, and we'll probably end up using that entire enhanced XP supply up, I assume. Considering, I mean, we're getting a lot of experience. 5,000? Pretty decent. I mean, how much we got there? 7,000, so. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I think it's because it's a character, it's a race and a class, so it kind of makes sense, but... A level for 8 minutes. I mean, at least with the Bjorning that we're going to be doing, I've got like... If I wanted to, I could do 275% experience. If I really, really wanted to go that far. But right now it's more like, you know, just going for 250. Immortality X, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I couldn't say that. I don't know why I stopped auto-running. Yeah, I want to make 25 characters. I kind of want a Lotro point farm. Yeah, maybe like I maybe want a Lotro point farm like on my characters, especially since I'm getting like a decent amount of because I can boost myself on Arkenstone and I have, you know, a decent amount of like Cardolan trinkets and marks and stuff. Think about Lotro point farming my own characters using my champion on my other account for this one. And then getting a bunch of character slots and trying to get a few more of those, because then I can make more Bjornings before stream. I got 2,200 basically. So, or do I just wait until the character thingy? Hey, I can get mounts. Oh, interesting. Do they allow you to do account-bound mounts? Looks like that's a no. That would be the perfect time to do some account-bound mounts. Also, if you pay 500 extra Lotro points for a bound one, it's so much better. Oh, I also just realized you're on Anor, right? So that's why it's a little bit longer for the XP, right? I'm assuming at least.
If you have come to help, you are welcome here.
Alright, let's try and get a bunch of experience. Yeah, I was like, how on earth are you doing 8 minutes per level with farming? I was like, oh yeah, you're kind of limited beforehand.
The Yordskin have need of your help.
Well, if you're doing Minas Ithil on the farming, I would definitely suggest picking up the farms as a bigger thing, because you make so much more from doing that. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, no, that would make sense. Yeah, I still suggest picking up the farms, because the experience from picking up and also the experience from crafting is higher than just placing down. I assume partially to limit people farming it, I assume. Literally, like, if they gave the same amount of experience just doing it normally, just dropping the seeds as, like, picking them up, it would be a bit of a dilemma. I kind of want to do some leveling on Legendary Souls. I think they used to be. I don't think they are anymore. I know some really old stuff, like, there used to be things like that that would be part of crafting recipes, but I'm not sure it's actually a thing anymore. Yeah, that would be nice, like the sickle fly sort of thing from the from Archer and stuff like that. I never do this quest in the end, but good news. These enemies give a lot of sturdy hides a lot of the time. I think it's these ones. Because the closest you get to that is the class quests later on, right? That get you to do that. Like you have to get specific items from specific enemies, like in Angmar and whatever. Oh. Getting knocked out, but I think we'll be fine health-wise. I mean, you kind of do have something like that in terms of like trying to collect stuff. That's the taxidermy stuff, but I don't think anybody particularly cares too much about that. I apologize if you're super into the taxidermy stuff, but you know. I just kind of like, I find them occasionally, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't even have any. And I just go, oh yeah, that's a thing that exists. Yeah, we're on Arkenstone today. I thought I was on Evernight with this character, but I'm not, for some reason. Oh, I know why, because I don't want another hunter on Evernight. But yeah, we're just going to do some Arkenstone leveling. I don't know why I didn't choose Evernight, but I guess my classes are already a mess over here, so I may as well just lean into that. Whereas Evernight, I'm hopefully making it a bit more organized. Except the 25 Bjornings I've got to go make at some point. That is going to be... Just doing the intro that many times is what going to be like nearly 4 hours. A little over 4 hours, I think. Yeah, that's what I do. I generally put Netflix on my other screen and watch whatever while I'm kind of... Well, I tried making it a little bit easier because what I did is I don't know, I'm killing these guys. I made it so my controller... Oh, sad times. But I made it so my monitor... not my monitor. I made my controller get bound... I bound my controller to like the X, Y, and B buttons to like basically to click on make, the delete button, and the U button. So I would just be able to like press 3 buttons in like a row, and then we could just kind of lay back. Well, yeah, if you do a full run, like if you do the Shire and Ered Luin or whatever, then you should be able to get... Well, you're going to need like 245, but... If you do Shire, if you do all the quests in Ered Luin as well as the Slayer and Exploration, and then you do the Shire Slayer stuff, you'll get enough Lotro points to... or you should get enough Lotro points to get Bjorning and character slot today. That should be pretty cool. If you want, I can also send you over an hour Slayer Accelerator, so you can have an hour and a half if you use the one on that you get at level 10. So that should get you through it a little bit quicker. I could do that. I feel like I should get a one of those like MOBA mouses, right, with like the 18 buttons on the side, and that way I can just do that really easily. Damn, 3,700 experience for basically killing 4 enemies. Damn. That's insane. Alright, see ya. Let me know how things go. Yeah, I've always thought it would be interesting, but like I kind of push into my mouse a lot, so I feel like it would... I guess if the buttons were there and I was aware of it, I maybe wouldn't press them accidentally, but I'd be so scared of accidentally pressing them. Feel. But I might look into it. Because you can get ones with like 18 keys on it, right? So. If I could set that to like these set on the Warden, for example, it could be really interesting. Okay. Let's just... Oh, I got another loot box. Well, hey, we love loot boxes. Sadly, this is on Arkenstone, so we're not really going to be using them as much. I mean, I can still open them on here. I think I should do it on both servers if I can, because, you know, it can help out. Yeah, if you want the hour accelerator on top of the 30-minute one, just leave me a shout and I'll trade one over.
Hear me out, traveler.
Should save you a bit of time.
Little ones do not understand our
Yeah, that's an upgrade.
You are welcome here.
I'm never really too, like, impressed by max power on a, on anything, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, let's have an upgrade. Yeah, less health, more damage. Let's be a little bit, you know, ambitious. Maybe we can die today. I think it's the only time I want... Not that I want to die, but I kind of want to not be too careful with it, so there's kind of a little bit of thrill, I guess. Alright. So where is all this stuff? I think this is our best choice. Other than potentially doing skirmishes, but I don't think we're going to worry about skirmishes too much. Oh, I just realised. I'm not allowed to wear those. I will take those off for the meantime. I completely forgot we were doing the Ironman. But I'll take them off. We can get some other gloves somewhere else. And it'll be less damage, but it's fine. Oh, is that in combat? Morale regen. Oh, it's not a great thing to lose. Kind of wish I didn't chuck the stuff and I maybe... I mean, it serves me right. I should keep stuff a bit more often rather than sell it. Or even just chuck it. Oh yeah, that's fine. Hey, we got this. I don't think we have to carry this one, do we? No, good. Okay, I hate those quests where you've actually got to carry it. Maybe it's just having done the Shire. However many times I've done the Shire, it makes me upset. But, it's whatever. Oh, my Amazon delivery is here. How lovely. Took its time. Okay. Right, what else do we have to do? We have to kill one more hunter, 2 more dire wargs, which I think are over this side. We've also got to pick up this book from somewhere over here, apparently. I don't remember this quest ever, but okay. And then we've also got to go deliver a message. So we'll just quickly run over there with our horse. It's going to be super quick. Super quick, super easy. We're just doing the Ironman right now. I was doing some farming earlier. That was just to get my enhanced XP supplies. At some point we might farm. Because I should definitely... Well, there's 3 things. So I need to start my maxing character today. So we may start it. But maybe just do up to Minas Ithil. Then we... You know, especially because we got the recognition. Then I'm going to do it on Evernight, because I've opened up a few loot boxes recently and gotten a couple of, well, at least one enhanced XP supply. You're a roving threat. Let's stay away. Oh, that's not even that difficult, a roving threat. I might try that one later. Not on this character, obviously. That would be a terrible idea. But yeah, since we got the recognition for the next 4 days, we should definitely get started on him. I also want to farm 25 Bjornings to level 20 because I want to get my 100 keys that we're going to be using. Because yeah, we can get stat tomes, which is nice just generally. Even if we don't use them, we can probably sell them for a decent chunk. Then we've also got the ability to get what else is it? Double XP, Slayer accelerators for an hour are always nice. And, yeah, just Motes of Enchantment, which I'm maxed out on Arkenstone right now. So there's no point in me doing it on here as well. But as we kind of said yesterday, the plan with the Slayer accelerators is, I think, less for me, more for other people. Because if I want to organize getting people together to farm Lotro points. If I can get like 5 of those relatively quickly, I can trade those to 5 other people while I play on my max. And then we can, you know, have an hour of Slayer Accelerator. We should get through like 200 Lotro points in like an hour. Even more than, potentially. Oh, I forgot. This is a terrible idea. Because I'm probably going to die. This could be terrible. But yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Especially since we've had a lot of like players coming back or new players and stuff that, you know, want stuff. How to nearly die. Because I completely forgot what character I was on. I think it's because I had mentioned the roving threat. For some reason I just thought I was on my Max Hunter. For some reason. Even though that makes literally 0 sense. Okay. So this is 4 quests. Damn, it is super quick. I admittedly, you know, we're doing a higher level quest than what we actually have, but damn, the experience from this is so good with obviously double experience in play. Like, we started about 4/5 through the through level 27, and we're almost done on level 28, like half an hour later, 20 minutes later. That's insane. This is the best time to do anything, really. So hopefully, if we do end up dying today, then we'll progress decently quickly, so that we can, you know, kind of catch up with ourselves. I think... Oh yeah, no, the rules said I'm not allowed to do skirmishes, right? So that sucks. That also means I can't buy skirmish stuff. I completely forgotten the whole rules of this thing, which is clearly said by the fact that I accidentally put on this, which I didn't mean to. We didn't spend too long with it on though, so I think we'll be fine. Like, I don't think that ruins the character. I think I did. I think I gave in some quests. I don't even think I killed, like... I maybe killed, like, 5 enemies. But it's not like it was a near-death situation where we nearly died but didn't because X thing. Alright. Yeah, it's ruined. Absolutely ruined. Restart. I'll spend 1,000 lottery points to keep this character. Actually, I don't care much about this character. Like, I wouldn't keep this character... Like, I wouldn't change the name of this character to keep it so we could have Fee-Man on a different character, is what I'm saying. Obviously, I care about not dying, but still. Right, level 29, here we come. When do I get? Yeah, double XP for VIP accounts. Is the only stipulation there. So that's why I'm not playing on the free play today. That, and I'm trying to sort of change how I do things. I'm planning on having free to play 3 times a week, I think. Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we still make progress, but it's spread out. So even though it's 100, so you get double experience today, but at some point, I can't remember what dates. I think it's for 4 days somewhere else. They also have, I think, coming up, the 25% extra experience for all characters, like all account types. So you'll at least be able to take advantage of that. But yeah. Hey, I got Enmity of Orcs too. Not really a huge deal. I mean, I'm only really too fussed about it because of our farming character. That's going to be my big thing. Because I decided on this today because it would have actually been this character. It would have been this anyway, because my plan is, as I said, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, free to play. Tuesday is Warden. Thursday being Ironman. And then Saturdays and Sundays probably being the lottery point farming. Because I would have thought more people would be... more people will be free. So we'll have more people able to do it if they want to. A 2 times D weekend could be interesting, but you've got to realize, you know, they probably wouldn't do that because people would be able to get lottery points a lot quicker, and that they don't want that, really, do they? if you got lottery points for leveling, then maybe they'd be, other than getting to level 10, I think they'd probably wouldn't even try to do this. I was actually looking back on the wiki trying to find out about the double XP and stuff. Well, mainly I was just trying to find out about experience boosts in general. But I think there we are. I was trying to find out experience boosts in general, and I found out apparently in like 2008 when they first did the VIP bonus XP, so just generally the appreciation thing. It was like 100% off travel costs and 5% extra experience. I was like, damn, how useless is that? I'm not sure how much, like, how big a deal paying for horses was around that time, but still. I'd have been like, oh, well, 5%? Tempted to Valor a Hunter to 120. I want to Valor a champion on the free-to-play. I think that would be incredibly fun. If I really knuckled down, I could probably do that in like a week or two. But I would rather get the expansions, I think. Like, if we did it 3 times a week, and we could, like, if we set up beforehand and did, like, 900 a day, which is entirely possible, if we did stuff behind the officer stream, then that would be definitely possible. Please don't do that. No, I dropped it. Damn it. What are you sort of having, sort of, I guess I would be saying, like, what is it trying to get you to buy, I guess. Obviously, the zones being a thing, I understand, but I think, really, if you minus, like, riding skill and zones, you probably don't really need to buy too much to, like, actually play. But obviously, I understand it is a bit of a pain. But if you are having an issue with lottery points, something that we are going to do is, as I said, setting up a day, probably Saturday, if I can, if people are interested, of just like make a character on Arkenstone, and we'll go through like, as 5 people, go through an area, and I'll just like kill everything super quickly, double XP. All right, bag space, I get you. Character slots, I also understand. Mount speed. You can get 68% steeds just through regular play, especially at the festivals. I definitely look into the festivals. 78% is something that I think a majority of players probably don't even have. It's just something I'm, it's because I'm used to it. That's my bigger thing. And again, this isn't me like trying to just justify everything to you. And then gold cap removal. Honestly, I almost wish I didn't get the gold cap removal in the first video for it, because I don't think we really need it. We barely got even over like 5 gold at the minute, and if you're not buying stuff off the auction hall, you honestly don't need over 2 gold. Until very much later when it's like easier to buy. And premium wallet as well. In my entire thing of playing so far on the free-to-play, haven't needed the premium wallet. You don't really need it, except, like, I think it was a lot, like, earlier in game, like, a few years back, it was a kind of a bigger deal, because there were more, like, stuff that would go into it, but I don't think we've actually got anything on our free-to-play so far that is needing of the premium wallet. Yeah, virtue slots. Trait slots and virtue slots is probably the biggest thing, I'd say. Yeah, the thing is as well, you probably need to get that. You'd probably need to buy all the regions, right? So I'd say the anniversary steeds are probably the best ones, in my opinion, for that. I know for a fact. Well, I say I know for a fact. I might not know. I'm pretty sure the anniversary mounts to 68. Let's have a look. Anniversary. Let me just try and get back here. I'll admit the last expansion wasn't great. It was more of a quest pack, but I'll also say that Mordor and Minas Ithil were great. They just kind of didn't stick the landing with the third one, honestly. I definitely, in my opinion, would say that the War of Three Peaks should have been not an expansion, a quest pack. But that's my opinion. People will agree and disagree with that.
This is unthinkable.
But again, that's another reason I wanted, you know, I'm wanting to help out, because I can use my advantages of being a VIP character to help, you know, people coming back that get those Lotro points. So if we can get, like, you know, you'll still have to get the Lotro points. But let's say in, I don't know, 2 hours, let's say, we can get ourselves, like, 300 Lotro points. I'd say that's pretty good. And we can get, you know, that might be, that's like basically a new character slot. And all you would essentially have to do is slightly pay attention to your screen. Because I think it is the initial start of it can be a bit of a slog, honestly. But once you kind of got some of the basics, it becomes a lot quicker. I think there's things they could definitely do to help out. Like, I'm worried that there's sort of, you know, obviously players that are like endgame are just going to stay here, and they're probably paying. Like a majority of them are paying. Mid-level players are probably having the most fun because it's not particularly grindy, and also, you know, there's stuff available for them to kind of focus on. But newer players, I think they could do a better job of like maybe trying to keep a little bit. Not that they do a terrible job, but I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing. That's why I think that, you know, again, my thoughts is missions are kind of an attempt to slowly replace skirmishes or make skirmishes obsolete. I don't think they could ever get rid of skirmishes, but I think there is a plan to make them not needed. Like, you can't buy stuff like anything past level 105 you can't buy for marks except rep items. It's not really like anything useful. But yeah, I think the anniversary event is going to be a big time for free-to-plays because of the steel tokens. Going to make things so much better, in my opinion. What am I trying to do? So during the anniversary event, you get a chance on any kill. So I could be a max level character killing, you know, the early level brigands. You have a chance, I don't know what the chance is, but you have a chance of getting steel tokens, and you can trade those for marks. So one of them equals 20 marks, which means one of those tokens is worth a rep item, which means you can kind of more easily grab a lot of rep items. And you can also buy other stuff for it, don't get me wrong, but that's my thing for the free-to-play. I mean, as we said, it is definitely possible to play fully free-to-play. That is obviously our plan. I think a lot of people, I don't know, I get a lot of comments at the minute that are like, haha, you know, you've chosen death, or like, I see you hate yourself, or something like that, because I'm trying to do free-to-play.
Would you do something?
It's definitely possible. You just can't go into it thinking it's going to be the easiest thing. Like, you have to be fully aware, I think, that it's not. But at the same time, if it wasn't for free-to-play, I wouldn't be playing this game right now. So I definitely think it's still a good thing it exists. Like, if it was a pay-to-play game, like you had to buy it, like ESO. I only have ESO because I got it as part of like the Humble Bundle. But yeah, I wouldn't have played this game if it wasn't free-to-play to start with. I played probably the first 2 years free-to-play. Pretty much. Technically premium because I got a really good deal on a thing, but that's besides the point. Yeah, at the very least, we can help you with getting lottery points. I think maybe once or twice a week we could do that if people are available. That's true. I mean, okay, so an expansion is like 500. We could basically get if we do it like once or twice a week. I was thinking that we can do at least two runs a week. You could get a. It should do because it's I think anything that costs money should count as a thing because I know me buying the triple pack at the time got me premium, so it's basically the same thing. I think it's anything that you spend real life money on gets you up to premium. But yeah, if we did 2 runs per day or per week even, that would equal 600 points, which gets you a expansion. So like once a week you could get not an expansion, sorry. Once a week we could get you a quest pack plus whatever you play yourself. I'm definitely willing to put in the time for that. Because I think that's yeah, the least I can do to help people out. That said, I won't be helping my own character in that regard, but still. At least we can get something done. What am I trying to do? Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm 99.9% sure the trove does count. How are things going today? Good, good. I spent most of the day editing videos, which is fun, or a video. So that should mean that part 3, or episode 3, however you want to word it, is coming out tomorrow of the free-to-play. And then I've got to get straight on to number 4. So that's fun. Yeah, I feel like they've gone down in price at some point. Because I know I bought a couple before I ended up going VIP. I think at some point I was like, I want to go VIP anyway, plus I get all the quest packs and I can actually just complete these extra deeds, so I may as well just do it. Like, there's no point in me doing VIP, then doing, or buying all the stuff, then going VIP. Yeah. But even the upgrade to premium is so worth it. I think, they obviously want money. It kind of does, push you to try and buy VIP. I think it kind of just, not expect you to, but, it kind of is like, well, you can do it the long way, or it would be easier to do it this way. Difference between VIP and premium. VIP gets 500 Lotro points every month. They have all the quest packs unlocked. Permanently. They get all the new stuff like Wildwoods wouldn't be available to premium, but it would be VIP. I mean, actually, I think there's even a website. Yeah, even here. Let's go on Lottery's website. So you get VIP, you get mailbox access all your character trait slots. So if you were to make a VIP or get VIP for a month, make all your characters that you want to keep, and then go to play them, and then not be VIP, you keep all your trait slots. 500 Lotro points a month. Am I being attacked? No, I'm not. 500 Lotro points a month. You get all the skirmishes and quest packs. The chat, I don't think that makes too much difference. You get extra shared wardrobe space, but that's not really something I care about. You do get some extra inventory slots. You get a VIP frame. You get 20% bonus experience every time you start there. Start like every morning, basically, or every server reset. You get your gold Hobbit gift, whereas on premium and free you only get your silver one. So that's a weekly one. Monster play, not really something I care about, at least. Crafting guilds, that's one of the weirder ones, is that you can't access crafting guilds. The currency cap goes away and auction listing. But I mean, out of all those, the only things that I particularly would use is mailbox, trait slots, 500 Lotro points to quest packs, inventory slots, but I bought a load anyway. I don't even really use this. And technically the currency cap. Well, that's lotro.com. I don't know if the store itself is down. Yes, the store is down for maintenance itself, but not the actual website. But so premium is basically if you spend any money on premium, so if you go VIP then stop being VIP, or you buy like the Trove or one of the expansions for money, you will get it. So if you go over here, so premium, you get automatically upgraded on the first purchase of something with real money. So if you bought Lotro points, if you bought an expansion, anything like that, you go to premium. Basically, here's the sort of differences. You don't get any extra Lotro points. You can go up to Volume 3, Book 9, but that's for everything. You get 4 aces, so you even with VIP, you have to get High Elf, Bjorning, and Stout Axe. You get 5 character slots in terms of instead of 7. So when you basically, if you were a VIP, made 7 characters and went back to premium, you'd have to either delete those 2 characters or 2 of your characters, or buy space for it, or whatever. But you'd only get 5. You only get the first 4 areas, but need to get all that stuff, so you don't get all the quest packs. You do get less inventory slots, but you can still purchase them up to a maximum of 135, so you can still get the max slots. You get 5 gold cap instead of the 2 gold, but not 9,999. I've never had issue with the priority or high or standard login, personally. I don't really know if that's the thing anymore. If you bought it in store, in the Lotro store, with Lotro points, no, it's only if you spend real money. So if you bought VIP, or you bought the Trove, or something like that. What else do you get? You don't get any experience, double experience. You can only do skirmishes that have it. It's like it's just the middle ground, really. Yeah, you get Hobbit gifts, other such things. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Nice. So if you bought it with real money, if you've spent real money, real life money on the game, then you'll go premium, which is why the free-to-play will never go premium. But I will always say that, coming into the game is, after spending a little bit of time, the best thing to do on a free account is just buy 1 month of VIP. You go on the characters you want to keep, you'll get all these unlocked and all these unlocked, all the slots at least, as long as that character's alive. You also get all the, the travel slots and stuff. So it's nice. But yeah. Yeah, if you bought more at some point, then you at least get that. What am I trying to do? I gotta go talk to this dude. I am planning on doing a video once I get stuff a bit more sorted out in terms of I've been so focused on trying to get the free-to-play episode out that that's been my only focus. Once that's out tomorrow, I am planning on doing an overview of what the difference is between all the 3 accounts, because although the wiki says it, it's not really some people. Some people learn better by reading, some people learn better by hearing, or having something said to them. So I think it would be good to at least have that as a thing. And I have a thumbnail already for it, because I made that 2 months ago and never did anything with it. Let's go over here. I should go Rivendell. I meant to go on the wiki and find out when I get returned to Rivendell, but it's 46, so that's not happening today. Yeah, it can be. I think that's why I said for new, brand new players, it can be a bit of a problem. Once you've kind of gotten through the first few things, it becomes less noticeable. And then later game, you don't have to be by VIP, but it's kind of oh well, a lot of people well, I've played a lot of this game already. I've got the tiny bit of disposable income. Let me buy it. But obviously not everybody does. So it's not it's not needed. Yeah, I still say doing it for a month would be nice, like a minimum. I actually wonder. I want to see something. Oh, I don't think I could do that. I'm not sure how that works. Either way. Yeah, Moria gave 2 slots, I'm pretty sure. So you should get a couple with... Actually, I don't know if that works now with the Trove. I think it's changed. What am I doing? Oh, I'm talking to this guy.
What can I do for you?
You can give me a better weapon is what you can do. Damn. I think I remember unlocking Runekeeper myself. But I'm not sure if I got any with other stuff. I'm so confused. I think I need to make my way to Evendim, even though I should go to Rivendell technically. But I think it's better for us right now to head over to Evendim. Unfortunately, I didn't decide to do it last time when I should have, which means I don't think I've got the Stable Master to him. But that said... Oh, damn, it's 36. That sucks. We'll just have to make our way over there manually. Which is fine. Yeah, I think we had to look at it the other day, but without it up, I wouldn't be able to tell right now. Which kind of sucks. Just wonder if this exists. I felt like that would get very out of date very quickly. I just went up and looked Lotro up on Amazon, and you can get the Lotro Unofficial Champion Strategy Guide. I'm like, does that not change semi-frequently? Either way. I mean, there is definitely a kind of sense of... Yeah, the reason I bought the Ultimate Packs is because after a while, it standardizes down to the standard pack. So I think, you know, now that they're putting it to... You know, technically, it's still better value than... I think at the $60 it is, it's better value than it's ever been. Because that's $10 a pack. Normally it's like 20, I think, for the expansions, even at like their minimum base edition. So it's definitely worth that, even without the extras. But it would be nice if they did give you the extras. Yeah, I bought the triple pack. That was when it was out on thingy, but... Yeah, I got Moria, Isengard, and Mirkwood, so I had to buy... I mean, I only bought... I've got the video on it. Yeah, I only bought... Helm's Deep in, like, 2017. Yeah, are you getting the same issue where it says there's, like, 4 things that say, like, there's, like, 4 things that say... You know, you either have it or you have, you've already got it in your account, you can't do it for any reason. That sort of thing. Because a couple people have had that issue with buying Minas Morgul. And I don't really understand, because I tried it on my other account and I was able to get through. I obviously didn't buy it because I don't want to spend the money on it right now, but... Yeah, I might... I don't know if there's a way I can... Like, it's not really a way I can... As much as I'd love to, I don't think I've got a way of bringing that to their attention. I feel like they should know, but... Because that's now 3 people that have had that issue that we know for a fact. Because that would be you, Ghost, and Lid Crew, I think, was the other one that had the issue. With buying Minas Morgul. But hopefully, the store's down right now, so ideally, maybe when the store's back up, it'll work. That would be nice, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I bought Rise of Rohan in 2017. I don't know what day in 2017. I mean, I can see. 1st of June 2017. Damn. Oh, I have a quest around here, don't I? Oh no. Hopefully you got to at least level 20. Because there is a title for getting to level 20 without dying. Which is the most important title in the game. Is totally a very important title. But I don't even have it on my main, so it's actually not that bad. I need to go talk to... Oh, that's Destination Northtown, so we don't care about that. Yeah. If you get to level 20 without dying, there's four titles that you get throughout your time. You get... Where is it? If you're getting to level... Oh, 5, sorry. Wary at 5. Undefeated at 10. 14 is Indomitable. 17's Unscathed. And 20's Undying. Yeah, I don't think anybody actually does. I do because it's, you know, proving the fact I finally got there. Because it's, you know, seemingly well known that I'm terrible at getting to level 20. There's plenty of better other titles, so I'll tell you that much. So I wouldn't worry too much. We totally have the best title, though. Which one is it? Is it all the way up here? I like the legendary ones. They're quite nice. But what was it? Oh no, I don't have it. I don't have it because I haven't opened it up. But we have the ultimate, because that's a good title. I'm Fee-Man the Ultimate. The one that doesn't die is going to be called Fee-Man the Ultimate if we ever get him to max somehow. How on earth do I get there? Oh, I've got to go in, then through, I guess? How's this work? I also realized I'm really close to level 29, which is also cool. At 32, we get Return to Estelden. How on earth do I get in here? Do I have to... Is it further up? Oh. Let's hope this just isn't a problem later on. No, I think we're at Treasure Hunter's Camp. I think I'd never do this quest. Just 'cause it's like all the way out here, and I have no reason to do this. But
What can I do for you?
especially considering it's gear I can't use. How sad. But 2,600 experience for just traveling somewhere isn't terrible by any means. It's actually pretty decent, all things considered. And then let's head to Evendim, probably one of my favorite regions, if not the favorite region, at least in the past month. And let's just hope we don't break the quest this time, because I broke that quest, but it was sad. Because it stopped working, because I broke it. How's the PvP in it? Etam Moors is a thing that exists. That is monsters versus free peoples. I'm not a huge fan of it personally, but it exists. I can't really tell you too much otherwise. Osgiliath also has PvP, I think, but I'm not sure how that works. I did a video like 3 years ago, and I just felt like the problem I had with it is basically the problem I had with it was I was new to it and I was learning for the first time, and like the moment I step out the gates of like the safe area, you know, there's people that have probably been doing it as their main like thing for like 5 years at least. I don't know, I'm exaggerating obviously, but there was these people that were obviously like very good at it in these big groups that just like killed me. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't learn because there's so many people that already know everything, kind of thing. It would be nice if they did some stuff with PvP. Wasn't the Bombadil server a PvP thing? I never played it, so I don't know, but I think that was probably got more people than Etam Moors does. But I'm sure there's other servers, like certain servers have like more popular Etam Moors stuff. Ugh. I don't know how I'm supposed to be going here. I know where I am, but like, how am I supposed to get to Evenden? Oh, it's over here. I go grab that thing as soon as possible. Not the travel skill, because I'm not leveled up enough, but I need to grab the Stable Master. That's the word I'm looking for. I can't think of it. Because apparently I'm not very clever. Okay. The Evenden Gate. There is a hunter over here, I think. Or a ranger, rather. I don't know if he has... Does he have quests for...
Stay a moment.
No. Okay. But at least I can go talk to Calenglad for a bunch of extra experience. I mean, what is this? A level 32 quest, and we're going to get double the experience over the top of that anyway. So not only is it 3 levels higher, but doubling the experience is going to be obviously very good for us. Yeah, I'm certainly more of a PvE sort of player. But it looks like right now the monsters have, or the creeps, I guess, it's technically what they're called. Isn't creature people or whatever, creeps, have completely taken over. There's no, you can do a lot of stuff in there. I did want to go back to it. There's a few things I want to go back to. Like, I want to go try DDO again. And I want to go to I want to do DDO again, and I want to do Monster Play again at some point. I think it'll be fun, just to try. I mean, you can get commendations, can't you? And you can use those for stuff. I think I've got some commendations somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, I got 126. You can use those for something. I actually don't know what for, but... Oh, whilst we're here, let's pick up the easiest quest in the game. Oh, right, okay. That's not the start. The start is the High King's Crossing, which I will go get. Actually, it's better for us to go High King's Crossing first, I think. Actually, that's a lie, it's not. Better for us to just go talk to Calenglad, get the Stable Master before we worry about these. Even though there is a Stable Master right there. What can you use them for? Oh, it's used exclusively in Monster Play. Damn, I thought there was something you could use them for. I guess you earn them in the Etermores, and you can use them for something in the Etermores. I thought you could get gear for them. I could be wrong. Creeps primarily use commendations to purchase armor and jewelry. So I was right, you can get armor and jewelry for it. I don't know how useful it is by any means, but that's something that exists. Okay.
How can I be of service?
So that way we can go to Bree quickly, and as soon as we get to level 32, we'll have a lot to go there. Let's go talk to Calenglad. I want to see how much experience I get from this.
What do you need?
0. No, 2,995. 96. Basically 3k. We haven't got enough for that anyway, but there is a couple of quests just sending us over to Aragorn, which, and also some other, I think Legolas as well, so. Troll Shores, and then I don't know that quest, so we're not even going to try it. But yeah, if I can go Ostforod, we should be good. But what I am going to do first is go to, wait, what?
Greetings.
I can't swift travel to Estelden from here because I'm not level 30. Well, that sucks. Let's go to High King's Crossing, because I do like that place. And then from there... Oh, actually. I want to double check I've got the boats. Not that it should matter too much, but still. If there's a level limiter on Estelden, there might be one from High King's Crossing to here. Or we might even be able to go High King's Crossing from here, but I'm not sure that works. I just want to make sure, yeah, we've got to actually pick up this Dockmaster. The others are fine, it's just these 3. Right there. Let's see. Hi, King's Crossing, we come. I think I can pick that quest up immediately. If not, there are 3 very easy quests over there. They're just for show, yeah. They're just to be like, oh, hey, I did this thing. Obviously, that means some are, you know, if you see, you know, whatever title, and it's like, oh, that's cool, you know. You know, that's a difficult title to get. It's just completely show off. There are legendary titles, but that is not a title above your character. That is a title for your legendary weapon, which changes its damage type. That is a completely separate thing. Yeah, I just think I like Evendom as a whole. I think it's a really cool looking area. And because it's a really cool area, I just want to make sure I get the travel stuff for it pretty quickly, because, you know, this is going to be a good place to level, even if we, you know, don't be here right now, even like a couple levels maybe. It's a really good area for leveling, in my opinion. I'm almost a little worried that at this point we're not going to die. But as I mentioned before, the bigger thing is, like, later on we're not going to be able to get upgrades from quests, because a lot of quests end up being epic stuff. So later on it is going to be a little bit harder. I could go Oak Barton. I have a quest in Oak Barton as well. And I can swift travel there. Yeah, also rep. I'm not opposed to Lotro points.
How can I be of service?
As long as it's better than...
Might I take a moment?
Oh, I don't want to do these, but that's the ones we have to do.
Something for me?
Which is the one I've got to pick up?
Could I speak with you a moment? Stay a moment.
Where is it? Is it you?
Would you do something for
Or
me?
can we not pick it up yet because of our
Stay
level,
a
maybe?
moment. Might I take a moment of your time?
Doesn't matter too much. Can't do that till later. That sucks. Okay. Well,
What can I
we
do?
can go Oak Barton anyway, because I want to go grab the travel skill, right? And if we get the Buckland one of these in a minute, we can go between Buckland, Trader's Wharf and stuff, which should help us out significantly. Our biggest thing right now is we don't actually have any gloves, or well, pocket item's not a huge deal, but we don't have any gloves, so we need to fix that as soon as possible. And then, yeah, maybe we'll, I don't know. Yeah, they're just easier ways to get to, obviously, this area. So I made sure that I grabbed them before the Wildwoods came out, but there's one down to Buckland as well. Just there. So you can go to Buckland, which doesn't show here. You can go to Buckland, to Trader's Wharf, to King's Crossing. So those 3 are new, the rest are still here from before. It's definitely nice to have, and it fits in the story, because the whole story is like, you know, at least on this side of the Wildwoods, they are taking materials from the Wildwoods area, sending them down to Buckland to go sell them in other places within Middle-earth. So it also fits. It's not just kind of there simply for the sake of travel, which still would be fine, but it kind of fits in as well. Okay. Continuing to scroll down on the Lord of the Rings Online on Amazon, there is a book, a paperback book for how to succeed at Lord of the Rings Online. Which, okay, fair enough. You to you. What's more impressive is the price of it, which is £39.42. That's expensive. There's a hardback book called Ring Bearers. I don't really know what it is. It's the Lord of the Rings Online as intertextual narrative. So maybe it's just reading the story of Lotro on there, but that's a hardcover and it's £36. I don't know if that's like... Oh, it's literally just, hey, let's ask a load of people that have played for a while what their thoughts about Lotro is. I think that's the gist of it. I mean, I'm probably downplaying it quite a lot, but... Oh my god, I love it. There's a quiz book called Riddle Earth, and I love the idea of that. I don't know why. Oh no, I mean it literally says essays from players like of the game. I mean, ring bearers could literally just be a kin, right? And they've just looked at like people from there and asked stuff about it. Because yeah, I kind of went on the Lotro wiki at some point and was trying to look at who, like, I got onto like list of ring bearers, which Frodo's dad was listed on there. Interestingly. I was like, oh, that makes sense. And I was like, does that make sense though? I'm not quite sure. But it's fine. I wonder. Does that work? Let's go find... I had to look for something quickly. I should probably get back on my horse, and should we pick up the whaling as well? I think since we're here, we may as well. Okay. Wait a minute. I want to check something. Why did I have to move this? I can't find things now. It's a terrible idea. This is... Why am I so terrible at these things? Let's just run past 60 enemies and potentially die. Why not? I'm feeling reckless. It's a problem. It's very much a problem that we're having right here. I wish I was a champion. I could just turn around, kill them all, and we'd be done. Right, you gonna give up on me yet, you three? Thank you. So you died? Yeah, I mean, that's how I technically died on the Warden, right? 1 hour, no mount.
Good day.
This is how I beat you. That doesn't count. That doesn't count, right? For this stuff. This still counts. We're just not allowed on our horse. But we're allowed on swift travel. Not that it matters, because I am not in the right place anyway. But for 1 hour... we are not able to go on our horse now. But that's fine. We'll live. Damn it. I should never gloat. So we now have 1 hour without any horses or swift travel. However, the plan is we are going to just be staying in Oak Barton for a bit. Oh yeah, I've got to find the path on. Oh, I'm not allowed to find the path, am I? That's fair. Yeah, we'll turn that off. Yeah, Evandim's going to be a pain. I mean, even getting to Rivendell, potentially. Yeah, I realized I had to find the path on. But, to be fair, most of the time we were on our horse or in battle, so it wouldn't have actually made a difference too much. But I kind of forgot. There is a thing that allows you to enable them, so I can't just chuck it, but yeah. We have not got it on anymore. Nah. We've got other things to do, like Oak Barton. You're gonna make me swim? I mean, that also does mean that we can't use these, right? So that counts as fast travel, just so we're all on the same page, which is going to be a sad old time. But at least we get to pick up Oak Barton's... Why would you have a Master of... I kind of get it, but why have you got a Master of Apprentices at Oak Barton, but not at, like, Bywater? You know what I mean? Or somewhere else. Like, is someone going to come up here to start their crafting journey? Not exactly. Alright. I knew this was going far too easily to start. Oh, what did I just get? Oh, I completed Tales of the Lonely Road, which means I should get like 15 Lottery points in a second. That's really cool. And also we can start getting reputation items from here, which is going to be a big nice thing to add to our list of things to do. And this technically counts as an Evendim quest. So... I mean, that one comes from Oscar, so that's the only reason I pick it up, because I'm like, oh, well, if we pass through there at some point. The only other reason I come through Oak Barton is the... what are they called? The in-league stuff, which obviously isn't on at the minute, but... Oh, I don't like North Cotton Farm. But it is something I want to look into more, this area, because, you know, if we can do this area and, or find out in this area where the gift madams reside. If we can get a bunch of those, then we should be good. I also found out you can do like 53 quests in the first bit of Bree, so I'm also going to be looking into that. Like, if I can do 45 quests in Bree at like level 10, and that's like an extra 45 Lottery points for us on the free-to-play, I think that'll be a good idea. And that should get us, I think, some reputation as well, which should speed things up. I don't think we're going to do the instances here. We are allowed to do the instance here because it's part of a quest, but we're not going to spend our time too much.
Is there something I can
because
do for
there's
you?
a lot.
Please stay.
Is it? I wouldn't be able to see if it's on sale, unfortunately, because I've got it obviously, but I wouldn't be surprised because mounts, war steeds, and more. It makes sense that it's weird that it's over 7 days. Is it an 8 day? But why do 8 days? Just have 7 days. Wait, what? Okay, so this is still on sale, so it overlaps a little bit. Okay, fair enough. But it looks like they should be on sale, which is kind of cool. Is there any horses I particularly like? I mean, right now I'm keeping all my Lottery points because I'm going to be spending a bunch of them really soon. I am completely lost. Yeah, I don't understand some of the timings that happen with this game. Like for example, the crafting stuff, I feel like the guild stuff should be... Oh, damn it. The guild stuff should be like 7-day cooldown, 3-day cooldown, 24-hour cooldown, rather than like 18-hour cooldown, 2 days, 18 hours. This area is confusing. I don't know if you can Valar to 120 from 50. I know there's a... So this one you go to 50, and then this one... There's one that you go from 50 to 120, but I'm not sure how that works. We'd have to be over 50 to find out, I'm sure. I'm not sure if that one takes you to like 100 or 95. But if it is significantly cheaper, that would be an idea. Is like if you wanted to Valor, just farm up to 50. Especially with the double XP and then Valor up. Okay, well, I'm going to cancel this quest because nobody cares about that quest. That is a surefire way for me to die, is just doing that quest. Because, or that instance, because I just get... Actually, no, I don't think I died in it. I just think I got very confused and would rather not.
How do you do?
But technically, I should be thankful. Because since you're making me, you know, not be on my horse and not fast travel, I'm spending less time in areas where I'm more likely to die. I mean, it's definitely nice. It's definitely a step up. You get the riding skill every single time. You get a faster steed. If you don't have a faster steed, if you don't have a steed, it's a bit annoying, but that's why I'm willing to spend like 5,500 points on a horse and and the riding boost. With the amount of characters I make, it is definitely paid for itself, for sure. But at the same time, you could easily just use the starter steed with what I do. Right, let's head back up here eventually. See how things go. That you'll want me to go to Evendim to walk around forever, or swim around is more likely what's going to happen, right? So I actually might have changed my mind on whether or not I hate Slug Slayer the most. I think it's definitely my least favorite of the Shire, but I think Lizard Slayer may actually, or Salamander, sorry, Slayer, might be one of my most least favorite. Though I guess there's like multiple places, so I guess it's better in a sense. But still, not a great one. I just wish I could ride my horse. It would be really nice if I could ride my horse. Sad times. Oh, that's not fun. There's like, you can go over to here, and there's an entire like island for it. It's just a pain. They used to, before I knew about that, I think there's only one other salamander that's like here that spawns. Maybe like one or two. So it's like impossible to do relatively quickly. And it's like, I don't even know what they are. Are they like 3060s or 6122? We should check. Wait, what? Deep bestowed. I'm in the but I'm in Evendim. But I'm in the shut. Alright. Whatever. I'm so confused, but we'll deal with it. It's fine. I'm kind of hoping one of these guys drops some gloves. That would be ideal. Yeah, it's weird because it's, you know, I said in my head that Oatbarton is the Shire, right? I've always said that Oatbarton is the Shire because it's a, you know, this is Hobbit housing and all that pretty much. So I've always found it weird that it was technically in Evendim, but what now even confuses me more that it's in Evendim. Like the quests here count as Evendim quests. Like from the fact we've got that one Evendim quest, that proves that right. We've done one that was from Oatbarton. So why is Dwelling a Shire deed? You know? I'm so confused by all of this. Because I'll also say that Trestlebridge to me is in Bree rather than, or Bree Land rather than North Downs to me. But that one is a bit more like debatable, I guess. Whereas like Oatbarton is definitely the Shire. Hey, level 30! I love it. We started at level 27 this morning. This morning? This afternoon? This evening? Whatever. Oh, we got Merciful Shot. I like Merciful Shot. It's quite fun. Merciful Shot is a nice place, or a nice skill to have. Right, I'm really hoping some of these drop some gloves, or at least maybe some level 30 stuff. Yeah, it's like, what, 10, 11 for you-ish, right? If I remember correctly. Okay. Let's go. We might as well get his Destination Estelden or Evendim. There's no reason to not have it. Oh, it's in Oak Barton. Confuses me even more. So this, I'm doing Shire deeds in Oak Barton, like by Oak Barton, which is in Evendim, if I do the quests. How does that work? Change that, please, Standing Stone. That'd be very nice of you. Okay, okay. There's some quests around here, but I don't know where they are. That's what I'm kind of looking for. I assume by the, like, provisioner and stuff, right? There's like a little campsite. I think I've just gone the wrong way because I'm coming down rather than up, I think. Oh, look, it's so much brighter over here. Do I get hope here? No. Might as well pick these up. Get some gift madams. Get some quest experience. These are the only probably worthwhile Hobbit quests to do. Okay. There's a ton of stuff for us to do. Yeah. Like, why do them here when you can just go here or here? Because even if it was like, oh, you came back later, you know, let's say we're level 30 and we come back to do it, I would rather, for the sake of speed, just kill a couple, you know, lower level enemies. If I was level 30, would I rather kill 60, no, 90, in fact, on level enemies or level 10 enemies? Like, 3 times, yeah, 3 times less enemies than us. I don't know. One thing I am going to do, though, I know I said I was going to make a load of Bjornings, but I think what I'm going to use this for, like the double experience, is I'm definitely going to farm all, like, one of each class to 50. I know it's probably not the greatest idea for, like, Guardian and maybe Burglar, though I think Burglar might be alright. I think Guardian's the only one that might be an issue. But I feel like if I've just got stuff available, I'm doing all the deeds and stuff, I might be able to get used to them. Or at least I can learn them, just any other way. I think Warden was the only one I'd get really confused about, and I think we've kind of not exactly got it 100% yet, but I think we're decently alright with it. Like, we understand with masteries and stuff. But that's halfway to getting to my goal for the end of the year, so... What, they're like spirit-y things? Is that what they are? But if this was like Brigand Slayer in... why'd you have to keep dropping... Oh, this is light armor. Why'd you have to keep dropping anything that isn't what I want? But if this was like Brigand Slayer in Evendim, I'd be okay with it. But... yeah, the light things. Yeah. I think there's a... Oh, no, there isn't. It's like one of the like tombs you can go into, but it's not great for them. It's just they spawn there, and it's like the only worthwhile place. And then you go kill tomb robbers or whatever. In the meantime. Another loot box. Okay. Please, just give me a drop. The 2 bits of armor you've dropped me so far are pieces I can't wear. I'm sure not all of you are wearing heavy... Oh, another one? Damn it. These guys are working hard. I know they're a chief worker, but... damn. Oh, hey, we completed Brigand Slayer. Would you look at that? I don't actually know what we have to do. Examine the corpse of the spider, collect white sand, and find the small lead dog, or lead dog. I don't know if it's lead dog or lead, as in like physically made of lead, or has a lead on it. I don't know how this works. Yeah, because there's only like a few in Borakel, right? There's like, if I remember correctly, there's like a couple here. And that's pretty much it. And like, I think occasionally over this way. There's like this one place up, like here-ish. Like in the mountainside that's okay for them, but it's not great. I mean, it used to be worse, obviously, when they were higher numbers. Now they're like 30, 20s or sorry, 20, 40s. That would be nice. I think it would be a good time to do it. I had someone a comment yesterday / this morning technically. I think I woke up and it was there. With someone being like, "Oh yeah, what's going to happen?" They're talking about the free to play, and they're like, "Oh, what's going to happen is they're just going to do, you know, the free code again for the anniversary event." I was like, "Well, First off, I don't think they will, but secondly, if they do, that's a good thing, right?" I wouldn't use it on the free to play because I wouldn't want to like. Again, I think it should be the base like, no advantages over anybody else sort of thing, but. Oh yeah, server lag. But I think it'll be cool if they did, but I'm very much not thinking it's going to be the case. I don't think they have a particular reason to right now.
I have a word with you.
But at least with double points, they have something to get from it. Okay, we'll go down here. What's green? Oh, okay. See how much slower it is now that we have to do this. Which bit's that? What region's that? I'm very bad at remembering which part of what volume, what books, what everything is. But if you tell me the region, I'll probably understand. Oh, I do have Enmity of Goblins. That's nice. I should probably go on one of these at some point and do some Slayer stuff. Laerden. Yeah, Laerden is a frustrating individual, to put it lightly. Yeah. That's literally the bit of the book I quit. That definitely tells you my feelings on that book. Or that part. So I gotta examine that one. Okay, there's no difference between the two. Okay, interesting. Is there any advantage to me picking up the torch if these are already lit? Guess not. Yes. Though we aren't counting that. I think we have to get killed by a Marthiel to get past the Watcher Stones, I think. I could be wrong about that. If we don't, we'll just skip the Amarthiel bit of the quest, but we definitely want to have that open to us. But yeah, we won't be counting that if we get that far. But ideally, again, I'd like to skip it if we could. After the Watching Stones, we can probably end up skipping it then, right? But I think the issue with skipping it, if this was at least a normal character, in some regards, like the bad thing, the reason we don't want to do it is because, you know, they'd kill us, and if we can ideally be like, oh well, we died, you know, we didn't actually even die to that, but we could even be like, oh well, it never happened in the first place. The issue becomes that cuts off half of, well, if we don't do the Watching Stones, it cuts off half of Angmar. But I think by not completing that, we miss out on a trade point, right? I assume. I can't remember if you have to actually die for them if you just go up to them. But anything like that, forced deaths for the sake of a quest, we won't be counting. That's if we even make it that far. But where would it be? Epic, I guess? We'd have to... I mean, we're not even going to complete these, but... we don't actually get any trait points. It's fine. I still think it's very weird that you don't get that completion. You don't get the Watching Stone passive thing for buying a Valor. I would have thought that would be a, you know, added thing. It's like not giving you Seeker of Deep Places. It's just so weird to me. Well, we're skipping book 2, so it doesn't actually matter too much. We've skipped the Red Maid. So But I guess if we went back and did that, it would be fine. I told you, every time we are not like an explorer, we end up having that. Part of me wants to change the rules so I can be explorer, just so I can pick stuff up, but obviously not craft with it. So I can just be a forester and a prospector. But at this point, it's not worth it because we wouldn't be able to level up to gather stuff. So there's no actual point. Right. I don't know if goblins can drop armor. Just be a scholar. I mean, the whole point... Scholar actually has benefits. Like, if I was explorer, you know, I'd be able to technically do my armor, but being prospector wouldn't really benefit me, except for maybe the experience aspect of it. But scholar, I can make potions, so I could actually... There would be a cause to say, hey, you can benefit yourself. But it's fine. I have Minas Ithil prospector, so if we really wanted to, we could come through. But I mean, the biggest reason for gold is the Jewelers Guild for me. That's the only reason I care about it. Like, as much as I do. Because gold is like the one ore that I can't get a lot of. I think so. Morgan Ball, that guy. Oh, Morgan Ball's the guy I hate. He's a black Numenorian. Plays a dominant role in many Volume 1 epic quests, beginning at Book 10, and occasionally until Book 15. He's just a black Numenorian. Oh, that's nice. I'll definitely have to work on that. I need to actually go back to the Wildwoods on like my actual account, like actual characters. I might go back to the captain at some point as well. That would be nice. Because we haven't touched him since the 16-hour stream. Do I actually have to kill any more of you? No, what am I? I'm supposed to be killing spiders. I thought I had to kill goblins for some reason. I mean, experience, but... Farming rep is profitable. For some reason, people like. For some reason, people sell like rare Matham. No, not rare Matham. Sorry, well-kept Matham for like 1 gold per, and that's insane pricing. Yeah, this is Blue Line. We're just chilling. I barely have to pay attention. I mean, we are actually. No, I was about to say we're over-leveled. We're not, but. I mean, it might be. But isn't... I think they're... Let me just have a look in a second. Am I mixing up stuff? I mean, the wiki just says Black Numenorian, but... Because the... Corsair... Umbar Corsairs. Like the Corsair Raiders and stuff. You only really see them around like level 100-ish. You see them like in Dol Amroth kind of areas. So, I don't really know. Like Balakor, and he's a roving threat, right? Is he a roving threat, or am I thinking of the other guy? No, he's a leader of the Corsair fleet of Umbar. Yeah, hunters are pretty fun. I mean, we are limiting ourselves through like no traits, no virtues, and stuff like that. And we do have some of these, but like not too much. And our gear obviously is limited, so we have probably a more easier time than we even are having now. Yeah, it doesn't really mention anything else about Umbarian. Or Umbar men. Unless it just counts Mordrenbor as one of them. I don't really know how it works. Why am I killing stuff I'm not supposed to be killing? I'm getting distracted. Yeah. I mean, you see them when you're doing, like, Gondor stuff. At, like, level, 100-ish. But I don't think anywhere before then you kind of see anything specifically named as an Umbar person. Because, yeah, I've been doing a lot of my Dol Amroth dailies and stuff. They're like Umbarian sorcerers and Corsair raiders and stuff. That could make sense then. Why can't I find spiders? It's really bugging me. Fair play. Squares that one away. I still don't understand how this counts as being in the Shire. It's... I mean, I understand, but it's still weird to me. Why is it not on the Shire map? Because even, like, Trestlebridge, for example, is now on Freeland's map. But why isn't this on the Shire's map? It's confusing. Wrong. Okay. Have we got any more armor drops? Because I'm really needing some armor. They got speedboats, it's fine. They're well equipped. I don't know. They actually have some really cool ships though, I think. Right, so this will be our final spinner. No, we've got 2 more spinners and then 1 more hunter. Muffbag, thank you for the follow. Yeah, portals of teleportation, it's fine. Right, I need to kill 1 more of these, it's fine. And then that might as well take us to White Sand, which then means we can do the dog. I don't know if the dog is specifically a living dog or if it's like a... I don't know if it's like a small lead dog or lead dog. Like, you know? I don't know how it's being worded. I assume I could see. Oh, it's a toy. Okay, cool. Nice. Glad you... Well, hopefully you enjoyed it. And if so, I'm glad you did. Assuming it's the free-to-play one. Just so you know, the next one is coming out tomorrow evening. So, if you are wanting to watch continuing from that, it should be available. Yeah. Yeah, wait for those guys to leave. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the extended versions, and I haven't actually watched the normal films in a while. Something I wanted to do, but I almost want to do it. I was saying yesterday, I almost want to do it as like 1 day of it, rather than like 3 days with 1 movie each. But I don't know. Well, glad you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun making it. Oh, these drop him. Okay, interesting how this works. I just really hope I can get a drop of something sometime soon. Yeah, I need to go back to Legendary server in some way. I've read the books. I've got them on my bookshelf. It's just been a while since I've touched them. Yeah, I definitely want to watch like all 3 of the extended. Might even finally watch the Battle of 5 Armies. Maybe. I mean, I know what happens in it. I've just never seen it start to end. Oh, I didn't get the dog. For some reason, I just assumed I got the drop. But I don't know why. Do you have a chance of dropping him? Nope. Do you have a chance of dropping him? Nope. Don't know why I thought that. I was trying to work out, you know, we mentioned the other day, I think it was literally yesterday, about how it was weird, you know, that we got these loot boxes within, that are within these small crawlers and stuff, and how that wouldn't work. What is, like, the least, like, realistic thing for a loot box to drop from? I'd probably say, like, one of these, or the gnat swarms. Just, like, how they... I mean, I assume... Again, I haven't watched it all the way through. I know, I partially just wasn't... I feel like I wasn't as interested in the... Like, obviously, I think I enjoyed them, at least the ones I watched, the 2 I've watched, but I feel like I was more interested in the Lord of the Rings trilogy rather than the Hobbit trilogy, you know? And they have that big, like, massive worm thing, right, that goes through rock. I remember that being a thing. But yeah, same with the gnat swarms, right? How would they hold it? And we don't actually have a proper size for these. They could be big and small depending on what's in them. But, I mean, some of them have, like, you know, dual-handed axes in them. So it's got to be somewhat large, right? Alright. To be fair, these guys are doing a terrible job. They're attacking this area, and then the hobbits are just over here having a chill time. It's like, obviously not a chill time, but like,
Hello.
you know.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Oh, I didn't realize I'm on my horse. I apologize. I'm not allowed on my horse. I like zoned out completely. Doing very bad at this, aren't I?
Hello there.
Bad
Might I
me.
speak with you a moment? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Good day. Might I have
I
a
don't have
word
enough
with you?
quest slots. What are you saying? What are you chatting? Oh. I'll, for the sake of it, I'll, overrun my horse hour by a couple extra minutes as well. Just to make up for that.
I'm pleased to be of service.
I didn't realize I had 5 gold, damn.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Oh, and another one? What's going on?
Can I take a moment of
Okay.
your time?
I don't know how many quests I just picked up. I just kind of picked up everything. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I'm supposed to be going pretty much everywhere but this place. And, well, sort of. Last leaf of paper. Ensure Perlina's house is clean. See you, man. What CU? Is that copper? What? Where's CU? Yeah, copper. What about AU, man? Gold Man. Copper Man only follows some of the rules when he feels like it. What are all these quests? So, where's her home? Already got this, so that's fine. Now we're going to ensure her house is fine, right? This one? I thought we had to go inside it, but maybe not. You discovered ruffians. Oh, who'd have thought that there'll be some brigands right in front of a house in this area? I wonder why I would think that would be a thing. To be fair, what I should just do is take my horse off here, so I don't accidentally get. You're just trying to find different elements. What's SN though? Copper Tin Man. That'll be Bronze Man, right? Technically. Combine the two. Alright, what is over here? Oh, I've got to defeat the Watcher. Oh, well, okay. That was easy. And then the essences are all the other stuff. Ideally, I'd like to probably, I don't know, maybe go hiking crossing in a second. Because I'm a little bit worried about, you know, we're going to be spending a lot of time, like we're already nearly level 31. And then we're going to be on level with everything around here. So, as much as I like the idea of leveling up, especially to 32 so we can get Return to Bree eventually, I want to keep myself in dangerous positions. The reason I skipped is partially because I hated the area that we were in, and also because of yeah, it's partially because we wanted to skip that area, but also we wanted to kind of make things a little bit more dangerous for us. So, that's the Bird and Baby Inn. We can't go there yet. So literally it's just this one here. Ring the doorbell and deliver the letter. Where to? Here? No, over here. North Down's a bit of a weird one for me. Like, I like Estelden, but I feel like I don't like all the other quests. Actually, no, Othrakar's alright. Really? You had to ruin my massive plan. My very cool plan right there. To trap him immediately while he monologued. Alright, well, that was easy. But these should all count towards our deeding in this area, right? So, but the annoying thing is, virtual experience isn't really anything to us. Technically. Evening, how are we doing? Yeah, virtual experience is literally useless to us. The only thing useful to us in any sense is the lottery points, because the more I have, the more I can spend to, you know, level up our characters. I am probably going to be up far too much over the next 4 days to be leveling up this character. And then I'm going to take a break from him probably until I get a bunch of like double XP accelerators, and then wait until the next thing.
An attempt to lodge a formal complaint.
Yeah, Estelden, Othrakar. I like Othrakar. I think Othrakar is better, like one of the better places for it. Yeah, over the next 4 days, I'll probably spend a decent chunk of time. I'm just going to come over here and kill these guys. Oh, I'm using the wrong skill, no wonder. Just trying to get that character level up. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it's technically not anything. We are leveling up just passively. It's just going through them bit by bit. I'd rather get every one of them equal, just so we share the passives. I know it would be better to just, like, focus on to wit and get physical mastery, all that jazz, but I won't worry too much about it. But yeah. I don't know. See how things go. Because, what, we can get to 15, I think? Because it's half your level, isn't it? I think that's how that works. So at 130, it should be, what, like 75? Yeah, like, that's why I'm not really too fussed about it. Obviously, the old virtue system, we'd probably be able to get away with it completely, but it's not something we can limit. Okay. Come on, come on. I may actually die here if we don't do this properly. Cool. That's entirely possible. I had a little bit of lag for a second, so I was worried that was going to be our death. Okay, pull them this way so that we can at least heal on the way back. And then I've got Cryed the Hunter. If we need to... I should put down a trap first, right? Again? You're such a coward. Oh my god, there's quite a lot of you. Is that Sharkus? Is that the same as Sharky? Okay. Or is it a completely different person with the same similar name? Okay. This is a very formal complaint. What's going on? Do I have to attack you? Okay. Right, you're just not going to aggro me? Sure. Let's see how it is. Okay. Oh, so is it just like they almost like pronounce it wrong as like just normal men? In a sense. Oh, I can just attack you from here. Nice. That makes life easy. Hello, how are we doing? Our complaint has been delivered. There was a few times there I actually thought I was going to die. Honestly. I had used my press onwards and all that, and we're good, we made progress. We started at level 27 earlier, so now the fact we're level 31, I think we've done a pretty good job. Wow, there's a lot of choice here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 here, so what's the chance that there is 1 for each class minus Bjorning in this setup? What's the bet that that's happening here? But we can't use them anyway, so it doesn't matter. They all cost the same. It should be until the 12th, so it should be 4 days. So I thought that's why we'd make progress on here, because it doesn't. We don't get it on our VIP. Sorry, on our free to play. I don't know why I picked one that specifically works for us, because we're not allowed to use it, are we? So yeah, that's why I'm using it on here, and then off stream I'm going to be recording it, but it's going to be me going through and eventually getting to level 120, sorry, level 130 through farming only. Yeah, the 14th. So it should be 4 days. No, sorry, 12th, sorry. 4 days from now, so 12th. I mixed the two up. Yeah, over the next 4 days, I want to get to, I'd say I can get to 70 in 2 days. The real slog is going to be 120 to 130, but I think 100's doable in this 4-day period. Honestly. If I do it correctly. Because at the very least, we're going to have 275% experience. So, oh, if I were to have 300% experience, 100 would take us. Okay, 26,000 farms, but that's a problem. Honestly, I might. What I'll probably end up doing is similar to what I did before with the controller, so that I can have it. So I can set up the controller, have the 3 buttons be the 3 things we need, set it up on my other computer, so I can still be doing stuff on this computer. Like I can be watching through videos to edit them, but on the side I can just be tapping 3 buttons to do what I need them to do. Like I wouldn't be able to. While I'm fully focusing on it, I won't be able to kind of do that, but experience disable blocks the buff. I mean, it would have to, right? Yeah, you get virtue experience, don't you? No, mark acquisition. Oh, and legendary item experience. But doesn't the Stone the Tortoise stop legendary XP as well? Or am I wrong on that? I'm probably wrong. Oh, I should do this one, right? Let's go talk to Aragorn. This is go talk to Thingy and the Troll Shores. That's completely impossible for us to do right now with our no horse for the extra 15 minutes or so. Doesn't stop legendary to experience? Okay, fair enough. No, that makes sense because I was leveling up my legendaries while I had it on at the time. That's a bit weird though. It should basically have the buff still there, but you just don't gain any experience because it just say you says like a message here, right, saying that your experience has been blocked. So it should just like set normal experience to 0, because then double 0 is 0. But yeah. Yeah. I think it would be easier for them to do it the other way, because splitting it could then, I don't know, potentially cause issues, I'm sure. They'd probably find a way to have it break something. That's not me being cynical. That's just me. Oh no 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 no. That actually scared me. I started slipping down. That could have been a problem. I'm gonna die by fall damage and then I wish I was a burglar. I'll be like, oh, if I was a burglar, I'd be fine. Yeah, that would have been us restarting right there if that happened. I think this should be fine down here, but yeah, this should be fine. It's not great, but it's faster, I think, than dying. Faster than a complete reset for sure. Just let me pass. Please, that'd be real nice of you. You got let me go. Let me go. I mean, I almost died in the previous thing, right? That's why I kind of want to keep progressing pretty quickly, because, you know, especially with the double experience, we're leveling a lot quicker. So we should be moving on from each area quicker, because I'm not really too fussed about lottery points on this. Oh no, on your champion, was that? Or is that on a different character? Do you think it's possible for us to get level 130 with this?
Greetings.
I think there's going to be a cutoff point. I think it would be possible to get to Mordor, but I think once you get past Mordor, or get into Mordor, I don't think it would be possible. That's alright. 200 to go. Glad to hear. Again, let me know if you want a 1 hour accelerator, and I have one spare that you can have to speed things up a little bit for you. I just mean, considering the level jump from, or the down, like stat jump from 105 to 106, and a lot of it being purple gear, I think we'd have issues. Yeah, as I said, I have a spare 1 hour accelerator if you're on Arkenstone, which I think you said you are.
Might I take a moment of your time? Could I speak with you a moment?
I'm just picking up every quest at the minute. Got too many. Oh, I gotta go back. What on earth is over here? I kind of want to not worry about that. Oh, it's not even over here. It's over at the other place. I want to go do the treasure quest, because that'll be a lot of experience. I mean, as soon as I can actually travel. That's right. I just mean later on. I mean, even if you just do the Shire. Because the Shire quests will take a while, but if you want it for like the Shire to kill all the stuff there, that's 100 Lotro points. Then just give me a shout. I'll trade one over. I mean, I got through it without imbuing anything, so... And without essences. But I also think I died a ton of times anyway. It's definitely possible. But I think, you know, at that point, with just uncommon gear, will definitely be an issue. But I don't think I imbued until 130. 125, maybe. On Tarvelad, at least. But what I did is I was at 105, and then I went to... When it was 106, I got the... Went to 106, and just got the rare Matham Hunter's armor that I had a ton stored up of. And just, considering the level difference between the two, it was a lot. So I'm allowed... The original thing was we were only allowed our first legendary item, but I think we changed it to we're just allowed third ages. We're just not allowed second or first ages. I don't know if we'd make it so we're not allowed to imbue. That could be another restriction, but I think that's more for when we get there, kind of thing. But I think, you know, if we made it so it was only our first legendary weapon, there would almost be no point in even getting the legendary weapon because it would so very, very quickly be outclassed. Like, especially around Mordor when you're doing like 1,000 damage from your bow. If we get there. The plan so far is we're doing one of these a week. So we should do like 6 hours a week of this. So, because I think, you know, considering the amount of time I need to put into it, three streams a week of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday of the free to play makes sense because it's a lot of time we need to put in there. One warden, so we're not like running too quickly with that. Maybe two, maybe do like a Saturday one or a Sunday one if we don't have anything to do, and then Thursday be an Ironman. I think it's interesting. I like the idea of having 3 things, but we might try and get a 4th. Something else to do.
Might I take a moment of your
I don't have enough slots. That is a way to accidentally make me spend mithril coins. Oops. Let's go to Fornost, Lone Lands, North Downs. Damn, I picked it. Oh yeah, that was from that other place that I picked up far too many quests from. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream that though. I think that might just be its own video. That I'll just do on like on the side. Because then I can just focus on it when I'm not streaming, and I don't have to like talk, and I can like purely just be like watch Netflix or something, and just be focused on it. But I'll do like checkups on it occasionally. I'm sure. It'll be on Evernight, so every time we go on Evernight, we'll see it. I won't log in, because I think the idea of having it as low a possible time as possible, would be kind of cool. And then seeing, I don't know, if we could do that and then see, maybe compare it, try and compare it to having like us farm to 65 and then level ourselves with warg pens and see which is quicker, you know? That would be kind of an interesting take. Like, obviously, in the long run. Right, let's go focus on this stuff, right? But yeah. If I can just, like, watch a ton of series on Netflix while on, like, my other screen, while on my main screen I'm playing the game, farming, I think I'll get a lot more done. Yeah. Obviously, the difference is I'm going to be using XP boosts, like, constantly, as often as I can on that. Like, obviously, when this isn't running, I'm still going to have the VIP bonus experience. I'm going to be getting, hopefully, a couple of, like, loot boxes, opening those up. Going from there. Because, I mean, I won't be using them constantly. But I think when I get them, maybe I'll use them, or I'll just stick to using the enhanced XP supplies and sticking from there. I guess I could also stock up on enhanced XP supplies on the regular play character, and just see how long it would take doing that. You're back? Welcome back. But if I had basically constantly double experience, plus I'll have the earrings and the token of the Hornberg. I just, you know, I think it'll be interesting to see the time, and also just the fact that I can... I don't know if anybody's ever done that before. I think it'll be, you know, an interesting concept, and I feel like I'm the sort of person who is going to end up doing it, where maybe you don't want to, like, a regular player would rather just play normally. I'm clearly someone that enjoys torture, apparently, in this game, so I might as well be the person for it. Alright, there. Nearly there. Nearly. So that's 2 quests. Then we get that extra half an hour quest. So that should be something. I almost don't want to do Forakel, but I'm not sure. Like, I think we'd have to go there. We have to go there later anyway, but... yeah, if you want to. Always take extra stuff. The Warden obviously has no limitations, so we can go from there. I'm going to go grab myself a ton of Slayer accelerators for those as well, like at least 3. I'll keep the hour-long ones, because I think I'd rather farm, like, especially during this time, I'd rather spend like 20-30 minutes getting 2 30-minute Slayer accelerators that I can't trade to anybody else, than use one of the hour Slayer accelerators that I can trade to other people. Because I think we'll try and get as many of those as possible going to allow us to Lotro Point farm with other people, because I can trade those over. I don't know why it takes so long. I understand I've got to read it, but still. Not right now. I don't think I've got the concentration to do that.
What is this world coming to?
I could run it on my other computer and just do that on my second account, but there's not really much benefit to it for the minute. Plus, I don't think I have Bjorning on there. I could be wrong. I never really thought about that. Even if it's super easy just to do the farming, I'd still have to pay attention for the intro.
Stay a moment.
So, sadly not. The benefit from those is, if I do get to at least 15,
Might I take a moment
on
of
Arkenstone at
time?
least, I can, yeah, if I get to 15, I can at least get 10 lottery points per, because I got the journal pieces.
I'm sorry to
So I want to get
trouble
those on
you.
Evernight
Will you help me?
at some point, because someone's selling 3 of them, but they're not selling the 2 that are actually difficult to get. So I don't know if they're selling them because they don't know how to get the other ones, maybe. Very weird to me. But I'd ideally like to be able to get the other 2 so I can get all 5. Then that's an extra couple lottery points per. If I have to make 25, 25 Bjornings, I might as well at least get 250 lottery points out of it. And if I had the money for it, or the marks, I'd buy the reps for those. I need... Really, you only need Lawmaster / Runekeeper / I think something else, maybe Minstrel, I think. And then a Bjorning Champion, or I think Captain. So I can easily do it, I just need to make a Lawmaster or something on my second account on Evernight. And then we're all good. Get it to like 20. Because my champion can just go through, kill everything. And then I now know where the 4th page is. I didn't know for ages. That was the only one I struggled on, is the 4th
Did you
page.
need something?
We can set it up at some point. If we need to. I just found it very weird that someone was only selling 3 of the pages. But I think they weren't selling the 2 that are, like... You can get 3 of them just playing normally. You can only get 2 of them if you actually... go through there properly. But I think there is a deed for going through as a proper party. Like, 1 of each required thing, 1 of the 3.
Will you let me speak?
I could be wrong. There's a deed. Yeah, the Perfect Fellowship. So, there's a challenge you get. It gives you 30 medallions and 5 lottery points for using every trap, incantation stone, and suspicious wall in the cavern and destroying every pile of bones. So you need, like, a hunter, a runekeeper, and a champion, for example. There was also, a deed for all the riddles, but that would take a while. But I think just having the 5 journals, put them in a house storage, for example, and then put them in a house storage. The idea would be, like, on Arkansas right now, I can farm outside my house, just go straight in, pick up the 5 bits out of the chest. That's 5 extra points, and technically 60 marks if I trade down. So that's something. Right, I think those are what I'm after. Don't think there's any more that I remember of.
This is intolerable.
But again, the idea behind that as well is, like, if we put that in the kinship house, for example, a character gets to 15 at the end, and we can just put those, 1 at a time, 5 people, go to the kinship house, pick up the items, get those 5 extra points, get the 30 medallion, 20 medallions even, which, that can get you some skirmish gear if you wanted to. Depending on your level. And considering you have to trade up a lot more to get medallions, because medallions are what, 10 per? Something like that? Or 50? Isn't like 50 marks equals 1 medallion? I think. So you can get 3 marks for 1 medallion, but it costs 50 marks for 1 medallion. So getting medallions is better than, and trading down is probably better than trading up, for sure. Oh, okay. We can quickly go do this. Won't worry about killing any of the enemies. We'll just run over there. Why the heck not? But yeah, that's why I want to get the maps as well. The anniversary event's going to be a big one for the 10 extra lottery points. both on the free-to-play and buying them on here. I just think it would be cool to help people out. And also people that have Lotro points, you know. Now we're going to say no to free Lotro points. Make a new character. Let's get those journal pieces and, you know, you get that extra deed, couple marks. Even if you're going to keep the character, you may as well get it. Alright. It'd be kind of cool to do all of those, though. The Inn of the Forsaken stuff. There's Excavator, Mighty Umin, Riddles Beneath the Inn, Journal, the Necklace Keeper, which I think is just run it on tier 2, right? Yeah. Well, it says tier 2. After defeating Umin on the ship for the instance for the first time, the spirit will show up. This is when the deed will show up in your quest log, or your deed log. So. Ooh. Let's be dangerous, huh? Let's be dangerous. I think we should be fine. Maybe not. What am I bleeding for? Ugh. Okay, so this is where I broke this quest before. So let's try and not break it this time. Because if you get attacked while accepting it, it takes you out of the window. And, or it took me out the window at least. That means you can't accept it. So I'm going to have to kill this guy, who is a higher level. So we're going to have to hope for damage over time to do its job for us. Because I think they have a harder time getting rid of damage over time stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed red enemies that are very high chance of deflecting you, it is just good to, Wait, what? Or do you have to be a certain level for it? Because this is what happened last time. It's level 38, so I guess I cannot pick it up until I'm level 32 at least, probably. How sad. Okay. Well, let's go try and kill some enemies? Or do we go over there and come back to this area? I don't really know. I've got so many quests to get in. Okay, we don't want to go to the Bird and Baby Inn. Actually, we kind of wanted to go Bird and Baby Inn. That could be an idea. I'm going to go try that. Because I should be able to go to Oak Barton now. So that should at least be something. And then we can come back to the Bird and Baby Inn. Rivendell's a bit of a pain. Essences, I don't really want to do that.
How do you do?
Alright. Please work. Wait, what? You can't go to Barton from here? Oh, I know what I'm after. I remember. I thought it worked this way, but it doesn't, which is kind of sad.
What can I do for you?
Let me go Tinadir. And then we go out Barton. I thought you could go straight from thingy, but you can't. How sad. Especially because the travel to and from here it just takes too long, in my opinion. And I still need gloves. Is there any way I can buy gloves around here? Obviously, I can't go on the auction hall. But I wonder if there's anywhere... I have, like, a lot of these Anorian... The bronze Anorian coins. So, who around here is a thingy-majiggy. Who here can help me trade for maybe armor that is uncommon, but I think it's very high chance that it's actually going to be epic. It feels like that's going to be what happens here.
What do you need?
Oh no, it's possible. Hunter goods. We're not level 32 yet, but we can get gloves. They're not great, but it's better than nothing. I mean, that is an upgrade, but is it worth it? Probably not worth 8 thingies. That might be an upgrade. But they're quite expensive for 8, so I think we're better off getting drops from enemies, but just the fact that I haven't got gloves means I should probably try and get some. But I wonder... Oh, you give me the weaponsmith, right? Yeah. Can you help me? These are all epic or incomparable. Ugh. Or rare or incomparable, right? How dare you? I understand why. It's just kind of annoying. So anybody that just sells stuff? Like a medium armor smith anywhere? I can't buy stuff for skirmish marks, obviously. I think that's just forbidden. Because we can't really keep track of how many we've obtained. Really, can we? Okay, I have a plan. So,
How can I be of service?
back to Dwelling. Pick up the quest. Go to Mitchell Delving. Then back to Dwelling. Through this awkward method. It's not going to level us up, but it's going to get us relatively, well, a bit closer. And then we come back. Hopefully by that time, we've made a decent bit of progress on this quest at Osforod. We can go Tile Runin for completion. But part of me just wants to go Rivendell. But I don't know. Like, finish on with the epic quest. Why am I talking to you? You're not who I want to talk to. "21 seconds. Kind of perfect timing. And, you know, we want to waste time for this one. Oh, down here. Could even go do that quest at the war thingy, right? That might be a thing we try, maybe? I don't know how things work here. Right, you want me to go over there? We can get some food that we can't use and some pipe and something. But yeah, that's fine. Won't worry about it. I just want some gloves. Let me have gloves, please. I'll be very happy if I can have gloves. Okay, bird and baby in. New kill deeds? Which ones are we after? Or which ones are we doing? Apparently I'm too busy to do that. Esmeralda Burrows. Isn't she in another place? I can't remember.
What do you need?
Now I have to go all the way back to him. Have fun. Ah, cool. Nice, nice. If you want a hand with any good places for any of them, I can give you a hand. If you don't know where, like, a good place for, like, sickle flies is. There's actually a really good place for sickle flies, to be fair. But just, yeah. Let me know, we can give a hand. The sickle flies specific... So, Nikabrikas are good in Breland, in here, or down here. We did this area last night. But if for specifically sickle flies, the best place, honestly, is Archit. If you go outside this hunting lodge, there's a sickle fly queen. There's only one of her, but she respawns every 10 seconds. Like, 10 seconds flat. Like every time you kill it, and then 10 seconds later it respawns.
What can I do
So-
for you?
It's a nice guaranteed space for her to spawn. But it's also nice if you go to the marshes doing sickleflies and Nikabrikas together, I guess. But yeah, we did it. So we did Nikabrikas in this little Hellcatch lake bit, and then this area. I think there is slightly increased lag, but that's because a lot more people are in later game areas. So you're gonna like a lot more people at end game, so there's gonna be more people, more stuff loaded, that sort of thing. But that's not really too noticeable. What I'm guessing you're talking about is there's a video that got put up recently talking about how Minas Tirith was the laggiest thing in the world. Basically, not quite that, but saying it was really laggy and difficult to play. I personally haven't had any issues with Minas Tirith. Ages and ages ago I did, before the 64-bit client. But I think even just before the 64-bit client, it was fine. But I personally haven't had any issues, but I think it is slightly dependent. I mean, we ran around on ultra settings in Minas Tirith and we were fine going through the area. Yeah, I saw the video the other day. I actually saw the video, it was on the subreddit, and I also just randomly looked at... Yeah, Bree's probably more laggy than Minas Tirith now. I don't know why. There's a lot more going on in Minas Tirith. But I occasionally go and look up just look up Lotro and then do like the newest upload and look at a couple because I want to see what people are doing. And I saw that video. And then it was on the subreddit as well. But I think it's different for everybody. I think Bree's better nowadays. It's certainly gotten better, but Bree definitely could be problematic. What am I doing? I was supposed to go to Tinadir and then Tinadir down. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's fine. We're just tactically wasting time for this quest here. I mean, if you wanted in a minute, I could probably jump on and see. But, I know it's awkward when I do it on stream because, obviously, streaming, I'm using a lot more of my computer. So, it can be a bit laggier. But, yeah, I haven't had issues. Even running on Ultra, as I said. As long as you don't run it on very low settings. At which point, if you run Minas Tirith on very low settings, half of Minas Tirith, the top half, just disappears. Which is very amusing. I don't know why. They just forgot to construct it. Alright. I think the difference for me is, like, if Minas Tirith is laggy, which it used to be at least, I can at least understand it. I'm like, it's this very big structure, there's a lot going on, I understand it. It's definitely not as bad now, but it used to be quite bad. I remember a few years back, people were, like, crashing if they logged in on there sometimes, and, like, it could be a problem, obviously. That's a bit of a pain. But, yeah, I remember... I can at least understand it because it's like a bigger place. Bree, I'm always confused because, like, I was lagging in Bree the other day and there was like 6 people in Bree. I obviously, minus the fact that people are anonymous, but I looked on here and there were like, yeah, 6 people in Bree, not including myself. And then I'm like, what? But how? I'm so confused.
How can I be of service?
Whaling, I think. But it would be definitely nice to see them go back and try and fix that as part of the whole potentially optimization thing. Because I'd say it's pretty fair to say that Bree is like the main hub of the game, you know? It's like the main start area, it has everything. Most people go there. That or Galtrev, really, I think the 2 big places. Maybe Estelod Lan now for Minas Tirith, but the fact it can be really laggy can be a bit of a put-off, I think.
What do you need?
Right. Let's go sell all that stuff. What quest have you got? A bit of sparkle. Oh, I got rid of that one, didn't I? We don't care enough. Oh! I just realized something I can do. I'm a genius. Kind of. I like Galtrev. Galtrev's a... I think Galtrev's just much preferred for me than Bree. Bree's definitely not as bad as it used to be, though. Yeah. The only thing in Galtrev that I have a problem with is I always use Galtrev as my crafting hub, but then I accidentally go into the vault area, which I don't need because I have the like subscriber joke. The only thing that can make Galtrev better for me is if there was one of the VIP people in Galtrev. That'd be the only thing for me that would make it better. Personally. As a hunter, it's fine, because I'll just come here and then pick it up, but if not, at least there's the travel, the skills and stuff, the horses and whatever. Yeah, other than Galtrev, it depends on what you want, really what's the best place for. Like, if you want legendary stuff, legendary relic and forge masters, Mitchell Delving is the best place to go because it's the closest one to the travel skill. Same with the VIP jug. Then I'd say Thorin's Gate, at least the travel skill, is the closest to the skirmish camp, if not Estelden. And then Bree for crafting. I just mean if you don't have Galtrev, because it's a little bit of a later game area. But I think, yeah, definitely Galtrev's one of my favorite things. Because like, I like having the legendary items in the middle, and then you've also got the moats and stuff. Because like, having to come to Bree and then going up to there for the moats of enchantment stuff is a bit of a pain. Where am I going? I can't remember. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. The only thing that might be potentially better now is Estelad Lan, because it's got all the guild recipe people there. But does Galtrev have the recipe people there? I can't remember. I haven't played WoW for probably like 8 years, so I don't know if I can compare to it. I own Elder Scrolls Online, but I haven't played it. I think it's a lot closer to WoW than it is anything else. Not really close to RuneScape though, in that regard. I definitely wanted to do like, I wanted to see like a thing added from like RuneScape, like the Ironman thing. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Because I forgot that existed. I went in there by accident once, but I think most people ended up saying that, or like from the outside perspective, say that like Lotro is a WoW clone, or at least like used to. I'm not sure now if many people say that, but it's definitely close to it.
I thank you for
But I wouldn't say it's a clone.
Greetings.
Also, for those that didn't know / notice that, if you want to get to Rivendell really quickly and you're over like level 16, go talk to Gandalf in the Prancing Pony. Easy way to do it. I don't like the Troll Shores as a region. Rivendell's fine, but I don't like the Troll Shores. And then you just need to make sure that you cancel the quest, and then 5 minutes later you can have it. It'd be great. I've never completed that quest, because there's no point to it, 'cause it's just a free teleport. Even as a hunter, it's useful. Only problem is getting back, but it's fine. Oh yeah, no, I mean like earlier. It was like compared to WoW. But it's definitely gone in its own path. I kind of want to play WoW for a stream. I've noticed, because on YouTube you can see, like your recent subscribers, and also you can filter by your most subscriber, right? So my most subscribed to subscriber has 550,000 subs, just over 500,000. My second most subscribed one has basically 80k subs and is from what I can tell, a WoW YouTuber. I've noticed a lot of WoW people have been recommended, I assume because it's like, you know, an MMO, recommended the free-to-play video, which is kind of cool. I don't necessarily... I think saying a clone is not fair. I think the better way of saying it is that was the style for the time it was released. And WoW is just the most popular of that. So anything's going to be compared to WoW as a clone in that regard. I just think some of the styles of stuff for the MMO, for this and WoW and other things that released around that time, it was like the sort of meta almost for the like MMOs around that time. Whereas MMOs that have been released like this year have a different style to them. And you can't really just completely change the style of an MMO and really survive. Chitesh, thank you for the follow, and with the Prime as well. Gotta wait for the animation to come up. Wait, is it not coming up? Hey, there we are. Outriders. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know what it is. I played Destiny 2. I enjoyed Destiny 2, but then I uninstalled it, and I can't be bothered to reinstall it. Pretty much. Oh, it's that one. That came out semi recently. Literally this month. I think I've watched a few because, as I said, a lot of people that would, like... obviously, it only depends if you show your subscribers, but, like, as I said, the second highest, most subscribed to subscriber I have is a WoW YouTuber, and, like, the third as well is also a WoW YouTuber. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I might watch some of these. I think it would be interesting. But yeah, with Destiny 2, I owned it for ages. I never installed it. A friend of mine played it, like, a ton. I eventually decided to play it, like, last year. I got really into it for, like, a month, I think. And then I just kind of, like, you know. Oh, no, I mean, fair enough. Well, thank you nonetheless, anyway. What I meant is not the people I am subscribed to, but the people that are subscribed to me, right? The most subscribed to person that subscribes to me is, like, not a WoW YouTuber. That's the second and third. The most subscribed to, the person that subscribed to me that has the most subscribers is 550,000. So just over 500,000, and I think they do Roblox. I think. I don't think they've also uploaded for like a year, but that's besides the point.
Greetings.
So it's interesting that, you know, they subscribed when I was definitely doing Lotro. And I don't think they've done any Lotro content. But I mean, you don't have to do content. You're famous now. You're famous now. Well, you're friends with Lotro Stream on Twitch. You're already famous. Now you just got... What do you say? You just want to be Discord friends with Cordovan? Yeah. Can't be friends with me on Discord. You can just constantly send me tips on Discord on how to do stuff. I feel like if he did add you, just ask him why he doesn't smile as much with Lotro. since you brought that up earlier. Alright, let's go talk to Elrond. What? I'm supposed to be doing main quests. Where's my main quest at the minute? Probably... I have no idea. Yeah. That is true. I bet you're so glad I'm not playing champion. I'd probably end up doing that. Yo, Elrond. How you doing?
Dark days are coming. Will you lend me your aid once more?
I can skip book stuff.
Dark
Nice. We
days
love
are
that.
coming.
Bob the Goat Herd as well. Thank you for subscribing with the Prime. I think we have enough for 3 emotes now. Which is nice, but also, like, I have to think of a third emote now. I had 2. Now I need a third. So I think I noticed earlier we've got enough for 3. I have only ever approached Elrond by just... Oh, I've just got Bree, that's nice. I've only ever approached Elrond by jumping down at him, talking, and then... that's it. Well, I think the idea was have one of the character... I don't know if we'll have it in the wedding dress or not. Since that's... I don't know how many people would understand that. And then the other one I think would be something with like skull and like a skull with level 20 written over it or something like that. Would be kind of interesting considering I can't get to level 20 without dying. Except on here where I got to 32 so far, which is good. ITO. So we have Bree now, which is really nice to see. Let's go reset this. That's not how you do that. There we go. So that means we don't have to go to the Shire, back to Bree, to then go somewhere else. It's all good. I think am I going the right way? I don't even know anymore. And then at level 36, we get the... was it level 36 we get Return to Rivendell? I think that's how that works. Just rush in there. I can imagine doing that as the Warden with the like speed boost. Or even the Bjorning with the 40% speed. Just walk, like barging into the room. Ooh, I got a Hunter quest. Barge into the room, go into Wanderlust, into bear form, sort of growl at him, get a quest off him, and then we're done. The annoying thing about this quest is we don't get anything for it, because we can't do it, but... Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we do, like, a hoe, and, and Brandif got given a gift sub from Chitesh. Thank you for that. So they can use the emotes eventually. But yeah, I don't know if we'd have like a hoe or like an enduring toolkit or something. How that would work. But yeah, I definitely need to get on it. The reason I don't want to, I wouldn't want to do 2. Like the reason I want 3 in like bulk. How dare you? Right, I'm finishing the stream early. The reason I don't want to do 2 and then have a third one later is I want to just kind of get them all in the same, like in bulk from the same person, so it's all made at the same time, so that, you know, they all match the same style, basically.
Greetings.
That's
Greetings.
my thought process behind it. Hey, I can go Callinglad now. Look at that. We're beautiful on there. So I don't know where this person is. Asdo's camp, damn. We gotta go all the way back to Asdo's camp. I mean, we could, if the lag would stop. Thank you. So we gotta go talk to Eladan. So do we skip to Eladan, or do we go to Callinglad quickly? Because we can go do these two at Ostford. I think we'll go Callinglad. No, sorry, Eladan first. Right, that makes sense. And I think you had a quest, don't you?
Will you lend me your ear?
Oh, this is useful. This takes us to the last bridge. Immediately. I love teleportation quests. Now, if we wanted to, we can skip that. We can cancel that quest, right? As nice as it would be to have. Then we can go to Bree to go to Rivendell to go to here. Haha. That makes sense. I also don't think it was worth it because I've still got to go all the way over here. But it's better than... I'd rather go this way through the Troll Shores than back this way through the Troll Shores. Stonks. See? We abused the game by finding ways to, you know, break the system. I don't think they necessarily intended you to use the Gandalf and that quest this way, but maybe they did. Maybe that was a thing they... Maybe not intended, but were aware of people doing and didn't decide to change it. But yeah, we want to do this because we want to put ourselves on, you know, on the edge of our leveling. I'm pretty confident with Hunter, I think, for the meantime. So if we make sure we push our leveling to the point where we can, obviously we've got to be wary of not being under-leveled and actually being able to do it. I think with the double XP we're fine. Over-leveled quests give a lot of experience, plus the double experience is useful for us. And then we'll go give them these two pretty quickly. But at least this way I can get Thorinhad, so I can go to Rivendell, come back here, swift travel. Saves us a bit of time. And then later on, we should also get Ostgirth as a skill as well, right? I would have thought. Oh, I got a new skirmish available. Would you love to see it? Oh, I should have go. Let's go do it. Let's go talk to this guy, because then we can get this stable master so we can travel to and from. It's better off for us, isn't it? And we should also just double check I'm not using anything I shouldn't. I've still got no gloves, which kind of sucks. Get gloves for any of these. Any of you want to give me stuff? It's like, I know we found it from that one quest, or from the Anorian coins, but I'd rather not, you know? Because I don't think it was worth the tokens that we would spend on it. Okay. No, I think this is kind of the start of the, hey, let's give you barter items to then buy your armor kind of phase of timing, rather than just the hey, you can just buy stuff and get it from quests.
What do you
okay,
need?
cool.
How can I be of service?
No, I didn't decide in the end to do it. I wasn't a high enough level to equip them, so I kind of didn't decide to get them. I mean, we're going back there in a minute anyway, so because we've got to go in those other two quests, so we can do that when we go back. No need to worry with that. Nope. But I was also kind of hoping out for some better gear somewhere. But it's fine. Alright, though. I'm trying to think if there's any particularly difficult instances coming up. I can't really remember. I almost want to get rid of that one, but like, I don't really remember this. Is this one where we've got to go after the Black Rider that's there? That the horse is dead? I think that's it with the trolls. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Rotted Heart in Eve Spires. Where on earth is the Eve Spires? I know the answer to that, but I also don't know where the answer to that is, and I'm confused on where the Eve Spires are. Like, I know the answer. Evendim, northwest. Like this area? No, that's west is here. That's east. Like this bit. I hate this area. It's my least favorite area of that region. And I'll stand by that. I even would prefer the bear area over here, which I nearly died on last time. Not last time, but like I nearly died at one point. It's weird because like last time last time I was super on about keeping alive, and whereas this I'm like really, I'm not trying to die, but I'm also trying to make it so it's not too easy for me, you know? Otherwise this just turns into regular leveling for a while. I think I want to learn Burglar next. I think that'll be fun. Like, not learn it. Well, yeah, no. I already know, like, the concept of it. Okay, that's useless. Like, I know how Burglar works, but I don't feel like I... Like, I know how to play it, but I don't... My brain doesn't work. And, you know. That probably makes no sense. But either way. Hopes for the new Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO. My main thing is I hope it's good. Because competition is a healthy thing for everybody. It will make, Standing Stone will either have to make the game better and maybe do some of the stuff they don't want to do at this moment, and that kind of it comes in the form of this graphics update and technical update, which they say is specifically with the TV series, but I also think is to compete obviously with the MMO. But it makes Standing Stone actually have to do stuff that maybe they're not so wanting to do at this moment, or they don't have the motivation to do. Otherwise they're going to lose their player base, and as I said, competition's good for both sides. I also hope it's good because it'll be another game for me to play. I am assuming it's decent at least. I will be playing both as soon as I am able to play the Amazon MMO, whether or not it be in like a beta, if there is a beta and I'm able to get into it, or just in the live game. I will be playing it on stream more than likely, and then people can come in and they can come in and ask questions and stuff. I hope it's good. I mean, the worst thing that could happen from it, and this is worst case, and I don't think this will happen, is that a majority, like a large chunk of the player base goes over to the Amazon MMO, which means Standing Stone then has to scramble to keep money, and then they'd make stuff like more pay to win. I think they understand that that would be a terrible idea, and that's why I don't think they'll do it, but that is like the worst thing that could happen. I don't think it's going to happen by any means. I think Standing Stone are at least clever enough to understand that that would be a terrible idea. But I also wonder if it will be like ESO, where it's like pay for the base game, pay for the expansions, or if it will be like this. Standing Stone is owned by Daybreak. Or Daybreak are the publishers, EG7 are the owners of Daybreak. It used to be Turbine, who are owned by Warner Brothers, but they split off.
Goodness.
That was like 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. Yeah, I think it's the same company that is making it, Athlon. I haven't personally played it, but I'm hoping it's good. I want another Lord of the Rings game to play. It's in the second age, so I wonder how they'll do story-wise. I think they've got a lot of money potentially to go into it as well, so I think it should also be good there, and hopefully run well. Run it possibly better than this. Yeah, I think it'd be good, but like I said earlier, I wouldn't be playing Lotro probably if it was not free to play in the way it is. Turbine and SSG are the same people. Yeah. So basically what happened is Standing Stone broke off from Turbine and took the rights to DDO and Lotro with them. So I don't know if it's 100% the same, like all of Turbine broke off, or if I think it's just some of Turbine broke off, which is why like Cordovan's still community manager and stuff for both. But yeah, obviously since then they've added new people. Oh, Yeah, I just think, you know, during the investors meeting, the whole thing about, you know, the graphic and technical upgrades to, I'm totally going the wrong way. The way it was worded was the graphical and technical updates to capitalize on the Amazon TV series, or Lord of the Rings TV series, which that also coincides with the Amazon MMO coming out, which, you know, was very clearly not mentioned. Yeah, I think I watched a couple of the DDO things. As far as I'm aware, like, I could be completely wrong on this, but it wasn't a thing where he's originally a player that then ended up working for the company. That's from what I read, but I think he originally played DDO more than he played Lotro. He might not even played Lotro, but I definitely know he played DDO. And Chitesh as well, again with the gifted sub to Rundle. Thank you very much. But that's from my understanding, my brief reading, is that he was a DDO player, which might be why that's more like a thing, I guess. I'm not quite sure how that works. Yeah, like that's where he started, kind of thing. I never get really a chance to watch Bloodborne stuff. It's always like 4 a.m. for me, so. Coming out here with all the gifted subs to dogs as well. Thank you again very much. I liked it. I want to go back to it and play it a little bit. I think it'd be awesome to like try it out again. My favorite thing about DDO is the movement, which may seem like a really weird thing. But I just love the movement in DDO. Something about it's lovely. I think I got all the expansions. I was gonna do it at some point, but I saw the thing. I saw my name flash up in the Lotro stream chat. Kind of ruined the surprise. I wanted it to be a surprise. Yeah, they're definitely different, and I think they're different in a good way. I think if it was just if DDO was just Lotro but like Dungeons and Dragons, I don't think it would work, or like it wouldn't work having both of them under the same company. I think a lot of people would be like, why not have both? Hey, a Lotro stream with the raid. Thank you very much. Just doing a little bit of a challenge today. If I die, we get deleted, and I thought I might as well make use of our double experience that we're having currently. I also don't know how to play this game, apparently. Let's go back to Kalinglad. We love Kalinglad in this family. This family? I don't know. But yeah, I definitely want to go back to DDO. I played it like 3 years ago, and I was going to play it the other day, and that's alright. Hopefully people possibly enjoy.
Greetings.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't even know what places are anymore. Yeah, I played like 3 years ago. I really enjoyed the movement more than anything, and because I've been doing a lot of the Inn of the Forsaken instance for the free-to-play, or for like practicing for the free-to-play, for the Journal of Captain Rabgul, it's very, very similar. It feels very much inspired by it. I don't know when it was released in conjunction with DDO, but it just made me want to go back. But I had issues making a character, so I think Branda you've sent me a thing how to fix that, right? I think that's the thing. Yeah. My Discord is literally just you sending me stuff. Aldoleth as well, thank you for the follow.
Greetings.
Hey, I can actually use these things. I love actually being able to use equipment.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Oh yeah, no, I should totally buy... I need to buy some gloves because I chucked my gloves away, didn't I? Before I forget, since I'm here. But I think, yeah, until probably like 50-ish, we're probably fine. I think maybe Iridian has a lot more purple stuff that might cause us issues, but
What do you need?
yeah, I think you ended up posting a couple days ago. That was awesome. Yeah, finally gotten back to streaming for a decent amount of time. I have. Oh, morale and agility. It's not as good as the stuff we had, but it's better than literally nothing. Chuck the bow, chuck that, because we can't use it. And chuck that. What server am I on again? Can we remember what server I'm on? Am I on Arkenstone? I am on Arkenstone, yeah. Damn it. Why am I not on Evernight? Why did I not do this account on Evernight? I could have had those 100 loot boxes already. Actually, no, I have over 100 loot boxes. Either Saturday or Sunday, we're opening 100 loot boxes. I'm just saying that now. Like, I'm if I don't say I'm going to do it, then I'm not actually going to end up doing it. But I want to open up 100. I want to get chances and find out what we can get. Get those Slayer accelerators so we can give those out. Would be nice. Right, what am I actually supposed to be doing? Oh, actually, we're level 32 now. You can be your Anor supplier. The problem is getting to 20 on Anor. I guess that might be useful. But since we're doing it to benefit the guys in here that are free to play, I'm not sure if it's 150. I should probably make a bank ult, which I can actually do on Evernight. Arkenstone, I have too many characters. This is now my 3rd hunter, which is why I kind of hope we die at some point would be kind of nice. Like, I don't normally plan to lose. I did filter them, but we've been planning on opening a load of them. I think, my idea is if we can just open up, like, 100 of them. I've noticed when I looked on the wiki, it doesn't show all the stuff. So I was like, oh, if we can open up, like, 100, maybe we can find some of the chances. Like, oh, this, 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000, you get, like, a Slayer accelerator or an XP drop. I don't plan to lose, I just constantly do. Why do you think one of our emotes is going to be a skull with level 20 on it? Because I clearly struggled to get to level 20. It took us 5 hours to get to level 20 on this character, and it only worked because I'm Hunter. Every other character I failed. Your last comment... Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Sorry, no, I didn't see that. Yeah, so the way I do it is... I use a different UI, which is JRR Japanese Short. I can send you the link to the JRR collection. So there's a link to the collection. There's a bunch in there, as you can see. And I use Japanese Short, personally. But they're all really good. And the other advantage is the smaller map, so I can actually see what I'm doing in-game. So, yeah. I use short. The only difference between the non-short and the short ones is the hotbar down here. But I don't use these buttons. So, I when my game doesn't freeze. Yeah, it's just this stuff. But I don't use these, so... like, because all my bags, one bag. I have no use for it. So I like having it a bit shorter. Again, I've got a video on the channel. It's a video that was released the 1st of the year that goes through, like, there's screenshots of all of them, all the different, like, I open up, like, this and the, wallet and characters and stuff. Yeah, you can have the one that fills up all this stuff. It's personal preference, obviously, which is why I think that's good, because it gives you so many options. There's, the one that sticks out to my mind that isn't, there's a couple, like, orc-style ones, right? But the other thing that I slightly remember is there's one that's like almost like a Hobbit house kind of thing going on. I can't remember. There was someone I watched stream a couple years ago that used that. I can't remember her name though. Yeah. But yeah, that one sticks out in my mind. Obviously, other than this, but this is quite like low profile, I guess. And I can't show it, but my favorite thing that happens with this skin, I think it's only this skin, or maybe it's all the JRR skins, is if you get the Yule Festival portrait frame, it just looks really nice. Personally, I think it looks a lot better. This is low profile. I do have that installed, I think. I couldn't... Oh, I couldn't do that. I think if it was just the XP bar and not all the extra stuff actually on the side, I think I might actually be okay with that. Honestly. I think I have that installed, right? I probably do. I think I... Probably super out of date because I haven't updated those ones in a while, but... I shouldn't do this while I'm getting attacked and while I'm on a cliff. Ooh, yeah, I definitely think that needs updating. That probably hasn't been updated since like 2017. Should we just play like this now? How do I just... Does it just need a relog? Maybe. I quite like the see-through bit, actually. Let's have a check. Link again. Yep, cool. Should still be in my copy paste anyway. Let's have a look. And then if we need to, we can skip to the other one. Yeah, I think there's install instructions on there as well. Ooh. It says load screens. Oh, that's really out of date though, isn't it? It's one thing I wish you could do is have proper load screens. Oh, okay. That's very, Oh, does that actually? Can I not move my hotbar? How do I move my hotbar? So you download it and then you go into your documents and then you have to go into UI, I think. Yeah, you go documents, Lord of the Rings Online, and then if you don't have it, you need to make a folder called UI and then a folder within that called skins and then drop everything in there. But yeah, how do I... Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave it for the minute because I forgot I'm on Ultra. I probably shouldn't be on Ultra if I'm streaming. It works. It's whatever. Oh, true. Yeah, if it's going to be wacky on resolution, I probably shouldn't use it because I don't... Obviously, I run ultra-wide normally when I'm not streaming, so... Having to change in between is probably a bit awkward. Either way. All works out. It's pretty cool nonetheless. Let's log in again though. Yeah, you can actually replace these from what I know, but they have to be like 1024 by 512 or something like that. So I'd rather keep the original ones. But if you could add like proper like 1080p ones, it would be really cool. Yeah, true. I think it's if I do it, I'll work something off stream because I mean it would be pretty cool having something here and then not having to worry about all these big bars. Because even though I've got the shorter bar in terms of this stuff, I've still got obviously the XP bar. Nice, nice. So something you will need to do, the map won't go to this size until you just log out and log back in, but other than that, it's not a huge deal. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be here for this quest, right? So I didn't break this last time, I was just on the wrong level when we were our captain that one time. So if you haven't got it, just you just need to make it. Should be a little button. Sometimes you can have it, sometimes you don't. But yeah, just make a folder. I don't know if it has to be lowercase specifically, but mine is. And then within that, a skins folder, and then just drag open up the zip file, and just drop it in. Can I? I assume I have to be 33 then. Isn't it 5 level difference? It's the 38. Yeah, it's just literally called UI. And then skins. I need to heal. This could be my death. Oh, this is fun. Never more in this game have I been fascinated with the concept of being defeated. Like, oh, if I get defeated, then it's a good thing, right? Then you all get to torture me and decide what class I have to use next. But it won't work if you choose Warden this time, because I actually kind of know how to play Warden. Make me play Guardian instead? I don't know. Yeah, just skins in that folder. Yeah. And then just open up the zip file and drag everything in. I wish there was a thing similar to... I mean, it's not as bad as I guess the plugins could be, but the Like for plugins, I use the plugin compendium, which just means I can be lazy and not have to download stuff individually. It'd be nice if there was something similar for skins, I guess. Okay. So I have a load of random quest stuff. I keep reading that as Gaston, and it ruins it for me. The issue now, though, is I can't continue on the epic quest because I'm not high enough level. Which means I have to do all this random stuff. And I'm not allowed to skirmish, sadly. But what I should probably do is actually finish up the epic quest. Right? Actually, wait, what? What epic quest am I on? Obviously, we skipped book 2 because I hate book 2 with a passion. And then show completed. Yeah, so just drag everything that's in the zip file in there. I don't know if you'll have to relaunch the game if you've got it open. I'm not entirely sure if you do have to. At least with plugins, you can just reload everything, but I'm not sure how the skins will react. So we've done book 3, and then we did chapter 7. So I think I have to go back to Rivendell, right? So we'll go try and kill this guy, wherever he ends up being. And then from there, we'll go back Breland and see if I just didn't pick up a quest, which is very, very possible. Oh, this is where I bury those people. Oh, spoilers, sorry. You don't know what people, though, so it's fine. Alright. Is it you? No? Loading in now? Awesome. So yeah, you can, I don't know if it actually shows on the page. Yeah, if you scroll down on the page, you can see, like, comparisons between all of them. So you can sort of pick out the ones you sort of prefer. Obviously, if there's one you prefer more than the one I like, fair play to you. Yeah, that's all good. You have your map below your hotbar? What? That's just... That feels like it would be wrong. I don't know. We should have a day where I have to... You just make, like, the most ridiculous UI setup and I have to use it. Like, just have my hotbar over here. My, my health down here. My map just in the middle over my character. That'd be kind of fun. Alright. Let's take you out, finally. Oh, I think I have trade points as well, right? Let's just put it into Perseverance, considering I'm not allowed to use Find the Path. There's no point in me worrying about it. Right. Back to Bree we go. I need to have a proper look at this, though. Oh, you're playing your minstrel. And you were defeated. No. How's that? What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Rivendell. Let's go. So I'm pretty sure this still works because I cancelled the quest earlier, so hopefully we're all good in that regard. Alright. Got a hunter now? Nice. It's probably the only class I can give somewhat advice on. Love playing it. Glad to hear. I think it's, well. No, it definitely is still my favorite class. I think my orders... I think definitely my orders changed from, well, changed to Hunter, Champion, probably Warden. It was Warden and Captain were, like, paired, but at the same time I don't... I haven't played Captain in a while. I played for 9 years. Well, in 10 days is my 9 years of playing. So we're going to try and prepare for something for stream, potentially. What? Oh, did I just complete the book and maybe it took me to the other book? That might have worked. So you're telling me I came all the way over here for nothing? Damn it. Guardian is the only class I haven't actually played. I played Guardian through the intro maybe 3 years ago. Made a character, and he has kind of sat there at level 20. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I basically, my last quest, I came over here, finished with him. I have gone over to Elrond, and I am not high enough level to continue on the questing. But yeah, we have gone over Elrond, and then we had to go to Eladan down in Thorinhad. But because we're 32, and the quest is like 38, we're not high enough level, so we need to be 33. It's a problem I always have in Rivendell, is being like just below the threshold. So I constantly have to go off and do skirmishes or like a couple extra quests. Even if I do extra quests, it still feels the same. Like that's happening. I wonder how this works. Obviously, if we go Bree, we can go Osford. That's easy. But I wonder if Rivendell takes me there. I just feel like Rivendell's got really awkward stable masters because of your level requirements, but it's all good. Okie dokie. Mini at 60. Nice. I still need to make a roomkeeper and stuff because I need to do no, damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I want to do the on Evernight. I need to go and do the Inn of the Forsaken thing. At least on the free to play. I need to get it and then get someone to help me get through that. So if I could get like, it would probably be better if I got 2 people to help me. One be like a Bjorning captain, whatever. The other be like Lawmaster, and then I can be the hunter. And then we could do that extra deed as well that gets you like 30 medallions, which helps out. And obviously, well, we get 10 Lotro points for that, but also more importantly, we get the 5 journal pieces, which nets us those 20 medallions and 5 Lotro points. Sorry. It's my day job. I currently, well, I'm not actually working right now, but I'm on furlough. But I normally work as a receptionist / cook, depending on the day. I do it all. I know that's a late reply, but still, I didn't see it for some reason. Right, we can give him this quest, right?
Hello there. Might I speak
Oh, I logged out. Oh no. I forgot. We had the quest. I came over here for the quest. We logged out, which means it resets. Okay, I'll see you all in 30 minutes. Damn it. Well, it's alright. So we got like technically like a month of me not having to worry about streams or not worry about like timings, and then I'll have to adjust my stream schedule in about a month's time. Just saying. But hopefully we're good for that. It'll be fine. Who do I have to talk to? Who do I have to talk to? Oh, why don't I just read quests? It would be so much easier if I just read things. I don't understand these things. So not only do we go to the wrong place, but we also logged out. Well, that's fine. We still got like 2 hours left on stream, right? So unless you trick me into relogging again, then I think we'll survive. What does Minstrel get as its secondary legendary? Obviously you get like sword or whatever. But what's your secondary thing? Is it like a... oh yeah, no. Yeah, I get that. I've had enough drops. I've actually... The main character that gets my legendary drops now, or would get my legendary drops, I've actually filtered everything out until I get 100s of everything. Which means I really need to stop making hunters. Because this is my 3rd hunter and it's kind of a problem. But I think, I don't know. We're currently leveling Warden. That's fun. But I don't know what our next class that we should try and progress on. Maybe try Burglar? Would be interesting to try. But I'm not too sure. Yeah. I think Burglar I do definitely want to learn. Considering it was the very first class I ever made. I think having that be, you know, a class I can actually play. The 2 classes that I actually have, like, guides for, at least favorited or downloaded, is Lawmaster and Burglar. Those are the only 2 I've kind of tried to go proper in-depth with. I felt like Warden, at the time, I was always, like, confused by and didn't want to do. Even though I think we're alright with it now, for the moment, at current mastery levels. Roomkeeper could be interesting. I mean, eventually we'll get around to them all. Guardian's the only class, though, that I have never properly played, so I almost want to do a Guardian.
What can I do for you?
Like, as I said, I've played all of maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes of a Guardian. Like, out the intro to the 3 Pharaohs Crafting Hall, grabbed a vocation, and that was it. Like, I have maybe actually played 30 minutes. Of actual attacking. So that could be an interesting one to go back to. Try that out. Oh, I wish I was champion. Can you guys let me be champion next time? I can just AoE everything. Obviously, these are going to just take longer and longer if we're not hunter though, so... For our, like, kind of first time. At least being hunters... thing. Like, a useful thing. Yeah, I feel like I've not played enough with shields. Like, Warden, it's been pretty cool. I really like the looks of some of the shields as well. The shield we had currently, I think... I can't remember who made it for me. I apologize to whoever it was. But someone made me a shield and traded it to me. And I really like the design of that shield. So I've actually kept that as my cosmetic, even if I have a better one currently. Which is kind of nice. But there was a page I found, like a website I found that had all the cosmetic like shields on it. And I was like, oh, I genuinely think that was probably one of my tops from that entire thing. Oh, you're part of one of the quests of I've got to get your trust. Loading it up. Awesome. I had to really sort out my questing. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. I know how we're gonna do this.
How can I be of service?
Okay, what does everybody think about me just like going to Wildwoods? Technically 8 levels below. Do you think we could do it? Do you think we'll die? Or do you think we'll succeed? As long as I don't have to go to the Trestle Bridge side and go against those annoying roots. Yeah, exactly. Do you think we'll survive? Yeah, we won't even get experience for those, will we? You're normally on the side of trying to get me to die. I'm surprised. Come on. Come on. Come on. I swear. Thank you. I could do these quests here, actually. I just have to look them on the wiki because I'm definitely a cheater and will just look up the answers. So you're just going against what I want. Okay. Well, I don't particularly want to die. I just think I don't want to be too safe, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to, you know, people might be on their edge of their seats seeing if I'm going to die. And, you know, maybe if I'm just being very careful, it's not going to be as interesting to watch. So doing these quests is at least something that we can do, plus salamanders. Yeah, so you just have to log out, log back in of the character. So you don't have to exit, just log out. Log back in and you're fine. Something you can do as well is... Oh, who's this Brandeth 2? God, I only talked to Brandeth 1. Which I don't think is you anyway. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Something you can do... I know it's you. That's massive. Actually, no. The shield I really want is... The shield I really want... The shield I really want to have... Where is it? I found this page today. I actually really like the look of this shield if I can find it. This one. I really like the look of this shield. The Shield of Rallying. It is a random wild drop from early areas of Moria and southern reaches of Enidwaith. It just unlocks it for the VIP time. But you can do the areas and probably get a decent chunk of Lotro points to do it. But yeah, I really like it. Because it's like the shield and it's like got these like wings on the side almost. I want that. I actually, on the Warden, want this. Because it's apparently Warden shields anyway. But yeah. I think the other one I liked was... probably here. One. This one I think it was. But yeah. This one is just, it's too small. I don't know. I like these more curved ones, but this is kind of cool still. Either way. But that is like massive on us, so. I like that one. Why are there two different ones? Why have you got that? Like, is that just... Are you just going on the compendium and doing that? Look at it, it looks so cool. I really like that. I assume you're just on the compendium doing it, but... Yeah, I think that may be one of my favorite looking items in the game. Honestly. Which quest is this? Ridiculous request. Yeah. Here's the bat. Where's the bat one? Is it here? That's the lynx. Gosh darn it. But yeah. I definitely on the Warden, when we get to that area, I'm gonna try and get that. Even if it's, like, the most useless item in the world, like, stat-wise, I want it for looks. I think if I don't complete this quest, I can still pick up the next quest. So that should be fine. Which one's this? I don't know which one it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it's not good, I still want it for the cosmetic aspect of it. Because I think it is probably my favorite. This one? It feels like I'm not holding it. I am not holding it. Can I zoom in? I've never really, like... I'm not holding it. I guess I'm not holding either. The one in my right hand? Oh, is that the one you showed me the other day? I think, yeah, that looks really cool. I like this bit. But I'm not really holding this one. So, I don't know how that's working. It's glued to our hands, probably. I mean, we've apparently still got to get a wedding dress, right? For our hunter. So, that'll be fun. Yeah, I wonder if people sell this one. Just something about it. It looks even better in-game than it does on the thing. I don't know if that's because of my graphics settings being higher, potentially. Or if it's just something about... I mean, it's not touching us. There is clearly no connection there, but that's the fun. Back to Anor. Oh, you logged in just for that. Oh. Right, let's see. Oh, I can just pick up the other quest. That's nice.
Might I take a moment?
I had to go back on Anor at some point. I might end up doing a stream on Anor at some point. Just, yeah, the humongous one. I mean, it certainly guards your arm. For sure. I mean, look at my bow. My bow just goes through it. I think one of my favorite cosmetic bows is actually from Halls of Crafting. From the second boss, I think it drops. I can't remember the name of it. I think it begins with B. But I really like... yeah. Just plant it in the ground in front of you. Nobody will know you're there. Bodyguard. I mean, technically. I feel like you're going to try and get me this and send me this one over for some reason. Chat, you're better at answering this sort of thing than me. I'm just going to end up saying Hunter, I'll be honest, but I'm not sure. Champion? Maybe? Those are the only two classes I know anything about. I like Hunter because it's generally like a decent all-round. It's got very high single target damage. Run speed boost, heals, travel skills, that sort of stuff. Guardian I have no clue on because it's the one class I haven't played. Champion's a nice AoE. But other than that, I'm not too sure, honestly. I mean, I got to the end of the story without with a hunter, with soloing the entire way. So, I mean, I heard with Guardian though, can't it be an issue if you get too many attacking you? Like, it takes a little bit longer to kill the enemies. So if you have a lot attacking you at once, it can be an issue, or that's just a certain tree. Again, I'm not too clued up on Guardian myself, so I better not die here. I actually don't want to die. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I said. Huh? Stealing from me. I'm just gonna say Hunter. Honestly, Warden's good as well. If you know how to use it. Which half the time I don't. I'd listen to them more than me, so in terms of Guardian, so. I get it, it can be a little bit like that sometimes. Like, you have to wait like a little bit before it actually swings. But at the same time, there's a couple of skills that are pretty quick with it. I just like, I don't know, not my issue, but the way I generally play is I'm Hunter, and then when I'm playing Hunter, I'm like really good at playing, attacking one-on-one, and then the moment I end up having like 2 or 3 enemies with me, I'm like, oh, I wish I was Champion. And then when I play Champion, I'm constantly wishing I was Hunter. So I can never fully decide. I just like both. So do I have to do a Guardian completionist now? that I'm started warding completionists. Is that a thing I have to do? I think I eventually, you know, I obviously want to make one of each, so we should just do occasionally, like, switching through. Doing each of the areas with each of the classes and stuff. I just realized I have no idea where the warg one is. And I have not been looking for it at all. Though we are very close to 33, so I'm going to not do the thing I normally do, which is the moment I reach the level I want to be, I just ditch the area.
Greetings.
Because then I'm going to do one quest and then immediately need to come back here. So I may as well just get a few extra levels, potentially level up from 234 with the other one, and then we're all good. Oh, isn't the... Actually, I have no idea. I should not try and pretend like I know the answers. I did not study for this quiz. There's one over there, I'm pretty sure. There, maybe? Okay. I literally said I'm not going to say I know things, and then I immediately went to say I knew things. Hey, I was right. That's the worm. I knew it began with W. Actually, I didn't know it began with W, but I thought it was the wolf. Let's go on the wiki and token of the walk and try and find out where it is. Damn it. Wait, what? How are you at full health? How does that work? That's mean. Okay. Walkthrough and notes. Spoiler alert. I'm fine being spoiled. I'm well aware. Hillside south of the end of the island. This one. Right? This area. Right? I think. Maybe. Bear. That's a salamander. So is this. Due west. Here? What? 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 I mean, I have coordinates. I don't know why I'm pretending as if I don't. But 12.4. So let's just do that. And then 72. I can never remember which way increases and which doesn't. Okay, so just swim. This is why they call it Ever Swim. Except this isn't as bad, because boats exist. So, yeah. I feel like I just saw warg earlier. Like, thing of the warg. 12.7. And then, oh no, 12.4. So I need to go south. Plus a little over here. So I feel like I must have seen it earlier. Like, because I did come over here. Didn't I? There's the drake. There's the salamander egg. We don't care about those. It's fine. Come on. Eventually, we'll be close enough. There's the bat. Wait, what? Why am I trying to attack eggs? I have no idea. Maybe I'm just that cruel person. The way our quest is weird. Yep. Oh. Oh, do you know what I'm doing? I know why. I know why I got confused. It's because literally what I said earlier. I get really confused on which way adds or minuses from these. So I understood from that going this way would change that, increase that. But my brain wouldn't work out that this, you know, I thought we had to go further down to get 12.4. What's considered a low level? I mean, the max is 130, so 80 is around a little higher than mid range. I'd say maybe like 30, 40 ish. Yeah, I've been playing for however many years and I still can't grasp it. I have to do like this. I have to like press Q and then do this and be like, right, so that went down, which means I need to go up, which means I need to go that way. That's how I do things. But yeah, I mean, we're on... How much have we played on this? We're on like 14 hours, 15 hours. And we're 33, so... That's what? A quarter of the way there, pretty much? We are like a quarter of the way to max, pretty much. I mean, stat-wise, probably anything under 105, considering the change from 105 to 106 is probably considered low. But if you were like low-level questing,
What do you need?
yeah, like, yeah, 40, 50.
Please, stay a moment.
Stay a moment. Oh, he's asked me to stay. But he's got his best friend with him.
Might I take
Right,
a moment
cool.
of your time?
The worm. We know where the worm is. I knew it was... Okay. I legitimately actually knew this time that one of them was down on that bit. I just thought it was the warg, not the worm. They both begin with W. Yep. Mounted combat. I thoroughly dislike. I did the entire Riders of Rohan stuff off my horse because I actually did more damage off my mount than on. And you know, I have more health than my horse. So, I mean, nowadays I use it to get places faster, and then I just put sacrifice on, so my health is... I mean, it might be easy, I just don't like it. All I do now is use my mounted... go on my war steed. I use... I have one set to dash, to speed up, and then I have two set to sacrifice. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Did I do the thing again where I said I knew what I was doing and then it didn't? Or, hear me out, I just stay off my horse and use barrage and not penetrating shot. I mean, yes, penetrating shot, but also barbed arrow. Where was the worm again? I knew where it was. It's over here. I knew it was on an island. Yeah, what about it? I got to, Gundabad pretty much without good gear. I mean, I didn't imbue until like 120 probably. That's how I worked out I was doing a terrible job. I was like, oh, I'm dying a lot. Wonder how that works. I mean, to be fair, I used to main a redline hunter back in the day, if that counts for anything. I mean, it's probably been like 7 years since that time, but still. Why do they always interrupt me? Back in my day. Like 2014, maybe. It must have been before I made any videos. So at least 6 years ago, right? Slevo, thank you for the follow. I need to kill... No, I need to destroy a salamander thingy and kill lake skimmers, right? I don't know if it's just because I look it up on the wiki every time now, because I did it... The first time I did this quest, right, I actually worked it out. Every time after that, I just look it up now because it's quicker. Because I forget, obviously. But I worked it out the very first time I did it. I don't know if it's just because I do that, but I really don't like the sub-bits of this quest, but I'm totally fine with the other bits. I don't know. Like, killing 12 enemies, or destroying some salamander eggs, compared to just 1259. And it's sad that I know how you know that. And all those videos are prohibited. No, they're not. I mean, the channel is still got that name. because I made my channel back when you could actually get usernames. That's what my Twitter is, because someone has my username on Twitter, or I have their username. How does that work? I don't know. There should be an egg down here, right? Hopefully. Yeah. Actually, I think it's a she. There's also like a play thing that has the wizard Zogog in it. And I found that really funny. I don't know why. But that exists. Alright, this might have been a slight miscalculation here. Let's try not die. Hey, I got another loot box. How many more loot boxes do I have? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Nice. I'm not gonna die. I have 24. I'm a third of the way. No. I am just on this character a little under a quarter of the way there for our 100 loot box unboxing. But I'm on the wrong server. So. What are we on the grind for? What are we trying to unlock? I always like to know what people are trying to unlock on the game. I think it's interesting. I actually don't know what I have to unlock on here. Like, other than, I guess, legendary stuff? Maybe? Bag space is nice. I think if we do the whole proper run thing, right? Like getting people, helping people with my maxed out character and stuff like that. You can pretty much get a bag slot per run. Yeah, I don't think there's anything on the current sales that I am too interested in. Like, being a subscriber already means that the rapid crafting thing is just not worth 150 or 120 points. And I've got enough horses and my favorite horse, which is not this one already. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, fair enough. Might be, considering obviously anniversary and all that. At the same time, other than like bag slots, which obviously is useful, even those I end up getting a load over time. I wouldn't worry too much about trying to get everything in one go. Like, obviously, area door bundle is obviously worth it. Like, if you are going to go for quest packs, I would say go area door bundle because it's 24% cheaper. But like, I wouldn't worry about getting all the expansions in one go. Well, I think you said you're getting the trove though, so I guess that wouldn't matter. Come on. There we go. One more to go. And this will be where I can't find one. Oh, hello. Never mind. We won't worry about it. Really? Okay. Okay, so that's like 3 quests to give in. We're good. Nice, nice, nice. I think Gaucho is one of my favorite areas, honestly. Just because it's, very like everything's there in a nice, appealing way.
Greetings.
Like in the like, I don't know.
How can I be of service?
It's all nicely laid out.
Startled me. Please,
I startled
stay
him.
a moment.
Didn't startle him. I startled him, which is nice. Come on. Perfect. Nope. It does. It just is a flat price as far as I'm aware. Or at least it doesn't say so on the wiki. It just says flat price. I mean, it could do for all I know. Problem is I don't have an account to like check that with, because both my VIP accounts have all the quest packs unlocked, and then the free to play. Well, I guess we could look on the free to play if we wanted to. Load that up quickly, have a look, because we've got North Downs on there, right? So if we,
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
I'll quickly load it up and have a look. I think it'd be cool. I think it would be nice, like, obviously Legendary server exists. And I think having a, you know, like a harder server to play on, like, obviously it's technically harder because you're getting less experience, but you can easily get experience from, like, just leveling up. Just do skirmishes for a while, or whatever, if you really want to. Right, let's have a look. So, we have ourselves one quest pack. Wait a minute, what? It does not account, at least for the North Downs. But, yeah, it looks like you just get... yeah, you do get North Downs in it, but it doesn't give you the ability, like, it doesn't decrease. So, yeah. Why would I get the North Downs? Because it was the next region? I don't want it. Well, I just wanted to get them in a progression order, right? That was our whole point. So then we're going to go, like, what? We've got Lone Lands, then North Downs, and it'll be Evernim or whatever. I mean, yeah, like, if I was playing on here, ideally I'm going to skip Troll Shores. Mine's the epic quest, I guess. But that's why I'd much rather quest in this area than the Troll Shores. I like Rivendell, it's just the Troll Shores. Like, everything minus Rivendell is like... I'm not really a huge fan of. I didn't have Enowraith, so I just went straight for, like... Actually, I may have had Enowraith, but I never really did it. I only ever went through it. Because I just went from Iridian to Moria and then Mirkwood, or Lothlorien and Mirkwood. And go from there. Where is this guy? Oh, I have a quest from you.
How can I be of service?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, nice. 200k. That's like endgame level, so. Oh, fair enough. I mean, that's a bit easier to
What can
be
I
like,
do
oh
for
yeah,
you?
that makes sense. That's why I want to just do the walk pens one day with a bunch of XP tomes. Like, imagine if we could get, could you imagine if we got like 24 double XP tomes and just did 24 hours of just walk pens? Seeing where that took us, be insane. I actually recently started doing, like, I was doing walk pens, but I was actually doing it to completion because I'd get all the experience, obviously, which was the whole point, but I was also getting, like, a couple decent bits of weaponry and armor. Okay. 2 more of these shards, and we get there. We can go Ost forward. Given the striking absence of boars, unless you somehow get me to log out, which I'm not sure how that will happen. Well, isn't that a thing that people do? Is like, if, let's say, you know, the next expansion comes out, you know, let's say it came out next week, what people would probably do is get a load of quests, like, what, let's say 40 quests, 50 quests, if they have enough task slots, and just, like, get a load of quests to completion, and then the moment it goes, get like a load of XP tomes and enhanced XP supplies and stuff, just to get super high level. I just have a really old guide because I think the early level stuff doesn't really change that much. It's only later game stuff, so I feel like even it's quite an old guide or like suggestion, then it's not as big a deal. And I'll be the second. How about that? Problem for me is it came like Anil came out like while I was sleeping because of time zones. So when I tried to log in, it was just that really long queue before they made Ithil. No, I'll go on Ithil too. Be on different servers.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
And I'm going to be the 0th there, even faster than the first.
What do you need?
Okay, so his quests are super easy, which is nice. I don't know where we have to go for the rest of this. One up in Osforod. I've got to go talk to a guy over here. Right? I see a quest ring, but I don't see a guy for a quest ring. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I want to just have... Oh, I've got to go Estelden. No wonder. That makes a lot more sense.
What can I do for you?
I should be able to go there now. To think we were under level 30 when we came over here, and now we're 33. Damn, this is a lot going for us. I still don't have any... No, I don't. I keep forgetting that I have stuff. Don't choose Mini or Lawmaster. Just a general rule in life. A joke, obviously. Yeah, that's what I was like been saying about Warden. Like the reason I definitely wanted to learn it is because it's like, you know, I like the ranged ability of Hunter and I like the AoE of Champion. I like the travel skill part of Hunter. So Warden kind of like encompasses all the things I like about all that, considering, yeah, I spend a lot of my time being like, oh, I wish I was playing Champion when I'm Hunter, and being like, I wish I was Hunter when I'm Champion. So having both just means it's nice. Now that I think I've gotten a bit more used to how it all works. What I'll do, I'm gonna go and be the crafting guy. I'm gonna make crafters and, you know, craft everybody gear that they want. That's what I'll do, because I'm cool like that.
What do you need?
I think it'd be cool if they had like a season 2 almost. Of like Anor. When it like gets to max. You know, give it like a new cycle. Like give it maybe like 6 months. And then be like reset. Or like you can transfer these over, then reset. What am I doing? I am getting confused, so that's why. I never played Bombadil the first time because I have literally no idea what the server was like. Sort of player base to have, I'd say it's pretty
Might I take a moment of your time?
decent. I don't know how I'd explain it. There's a lot. I mean, right now, how many there are on? Admittedly, 500, but I'm on a different server. I'd say there's, yeah, nice people. Helpful. Always people willing to help. Oh, I got greeted. Nice. What are you saying? What are you saying? I'm on Arkenstone right now. What are you saying about me? I'm not. I'm the sort of person who goes, hey, I need help.
What can I do?
I'm the opposite of an elitist because I'm like, you're better than me. Help me, please. Thank you. Australia. I mean, as you said, just above, Evernight is probably the go-to for EU, Arkenstone for US. I'm not really sure I'm trying to think what's closer time zone wise, like EU or US. Like what's the better, more compatible time zone? Definitely one of those two. I mean, I'm UK and I play on Arkenstone, so I don't think it matters a massive amount. But yeah, I think the physical servers are in the same location. It's just the players that are going to play on Evernight are going to be in the EU time zone. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Barton. Again, why don't I just read things? Support and healing. Bjorning, I think, is supposed to be quite good for healing. I think also Runekeeper's quite good at healing. I haven't really dabbled too much in the healing aspect of things, personally, because I'm mostly a solo person. But I think, Brandeth, you used a Runekeeper when we did Rift together, so I'd assume that's probably decent. And I've been hearing good things about Bjorning. Oh yeah, and Captain. I always forget that Captain's a healer. Potentially. Oh, fair enough. I just thought because you chose him. At least I was right with Bjorning. And then Minstrel. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why. I think I just block Minstrel out of my mind. Yeah, you also get the what's his face, right? It can increase physical mastery and stuff like that. So you get buffs from him as well.
What do you need?
I had a lot of fun with Captain, honestly. A lot of fun. Okay, Ost forward. Let's go.
How do you do?
Cool. Ow. Your peak time, that would be about like 10 a.m. UK time, so sounds about right. Like, I'm not sure what time it would be technically on. That's not the actual real time. I mean, it is, but that's my time, not server time. Actually, I guess it's 5:30 p.m. right now on the servers, on this server. Right.
Hello there.
Let's get his quest done, and then we need to find boars, but I don't really, like... I'm worried that these are now... Actually, it's level 36, but I'm worried about, like, not being low enough level. Well, like... I want red quests, you know, rather than orange. I want some danger in my life. kind of trying to die, but not like... I'm trying to die, but not in the sense of like, I'm just going to run into a group of people and not do anything. It's more like me just putting myself in more danger. Oh, I'm going the wrong place. Actually, can I go Rivendell from here? That would actually speed up everything.
Greetings.
I still haven't got Southbury. I'm going to go get Southbury first. And then I'm going to go Southbury, so I actually pick it up because it's driving me crazy. And then from there... We're almost at nearly 34, so I should be able to get some more questing done. Oh, hey, it's this quest. I don't know what this quest is.
Oh, gracious me. I need
Oh, that's by Hengstacer. Ah, okay. No, thanks. I'm good. I feel like I should actually play a Bjorning to like a higher level than I do. I only play him to like 20 and that's it. I think it's good that you type fast, considering that I'm not like I'm waiting for you to type. Be like, what's he saying? I can learn things here. That's why I want to change it this year. Like that, you know, other than the legendary item thing for every character, the other big reason for me wanting to actually play every class is so I can actually suggest stuff. Because I feel bad not being able to suggest things to people. Because I'll just be like, Hunter, champion. That's about it. That's all I know. Whereas if someone comes here and asks me about burglar, I'm like, I have no clue. But I want to know. And it would be nice to know. But I don't know. And that's a problem. Okay, nearly 34. We good. You already got gifted a sub today. You can have VIP when Cordovan adds you on Discord. That's the exchange that goes on there, right? When I see Blades of Fury with 5 fervor, that'll be the day.
Why do you disturb me?
Alright. Cancel that quest again. I feel bad for Gandalf. He's like teleporting me over here with his magic powers, and I'm like, nah, I'll see you in like 5 minutes. But we've got to wait 3 levels, I think, before we get... I think it's 36 that we get Return to Rivendell. Though as an elf, I think don't I have... Wrong button. Don't I have, as an elf, Return to... I mean, I do, I just don't have it. And I'm not allowed to use this stuff anyway, to be fair. I would actually... Okay, that actually wouldn't matter. Sylvian Shadows don't really care much. Friend of Man, 16 Fate, it's not really a huge deal, but... Yeah, I think it's good when people show that, you know, stuff going on in the game, helping out. I think that's what I, you know, as the reason I want to learn all the characters so that people can come in and ask and be
What
like,
do you need?
what's your opinion on this, this, and this? I can actually give my opinion and help people out. Try and give back, as it were. Okie dokie. Remind me of my least favorite quest of the Troll Shores. Right there. Yeah, I think if you're a raid oriented, you've got to be like the highest stuff. Yeah, I think
Spare a moment of your time?
I'm more like bigger number, better person. You know? Bigger level, I'm better. That's why, you know, I'm going to have I think what is going to be officially the worst level 130 character in the game. I think that will be fair to say. We'll have 0 virtue experience. Level 5 weaponry. Potentially even level 1 weaponry. He's going to get to level 130 without dying, mind you. So, it'll be better than most of my characters. But I don't know what class I should make him. Like, if I'm going to have a level 130, do I just make it a hunter and have it for show and never play him otherwise? Or do I have it as a character that I'm actually going to play once he's geared up? I don't know how to play that. Because I can name it whatever I want and just farm 1,000 points and change his name, but... I don't play Burglar. I want to, though. But I'm sure if you ask questions, might be able to give you a helping hand. Potentially. I think maybe once we got through a couple more regions with our Warden, we could play Burglar or Guardian next. At the same time. Why not? That'd be fun. Do I need inspiration for this? I think we might survive. We might be good. Oh, you're cruel. So if I kill this wolf right here, you know, we good? Yeah, just kill a shrew. It's fine, I think, because we've got inspiration, and inspiration is this very overpowered thing, right? I've just got to outrun these guys. But it's fine, because they're lagging. Oh, and so am I. Hey, perfect. Okay. So I have to take my weaponry off. I am officially the new class. Now I am the Brawler. That is our life. If I die here, it's on you. I'm gonna take the challenge of killing one of these. Admittedly with auto attack. We might be here a while. Or do I kill one of these? Do I have to kill one of these? Or the thing that has half his health? What's our choice? Because I'm not sure. The difficult one? Sure. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be here for a little while. It's fine. Allowed potions. I should have probably used some food. Imagine if he just regens faster than me. I'm not actually taking any damage. Oh, I thought you were just going for the perfect, I have inspiration, so I have to kill something difficult kind of thing. I am going to have to auto-attack this guy. It's fine. But I think we'll survive. How do I get vitals above their heads? It's fine. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Yeah, like, if I can have the UI off, but, Alright, no, that's not what I want. Hey, that's what I want. There we go. That way we can at least see his health. I can't see mine, but we'll survive. Yeah, the Marshfly Queen is pretty good. But it can be a bit of a pain, like, waiting there for one. At least when you're doing it the other way, you can kind of run back and forth and you do two at once. But I think we'll be fine unless there's like a cooldown on the thingy, the inspiration. But I don't think there is. You asked for this. So, Everett, this is the beta footage for the footage for the new brawler class. Hardin Hafanza, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, accelerators are fun for that. They're so much better. You only have to kill 30. The 10 seconds is a pain because it's 10 seconds after you kill them. That's the biggest deal. Why did I allow you to do this? I mean, I was the one who suggested it, so. We'll get there eventually. And then I get to put my weaponry on, and then everything is quick after that. Yay. I'm kind of slightly upset that I'm pretty much guaranteed not to die. I think my armor, like if I was completely like no armor, no weapon, I think it would be difficult. But also the inspiration changes everything. I was genuinely upset, you know this. Okay. Troll Slayer, he dead. We done. I'm... Got a Matham. Nice. That's, like, kind of useful. I have no reason to kill that enemy, by any means, but... I think without the inspiration versus a regular enemy, it may have been a bit more, I guess, interesting. And maybe without the armor, because, I mean, what's my regen at? Yeah, 31k regen in combat, 3,000 out of combat. I was definitely regenning quicker than I was being attacked. Right, I'm going to take those off because I'm not actually a fan of them being on there normally. I just wanted it for that one time. But I mean, you decided you wanted me to kill a shrew. I think killing a shrew would have been even easier. So at least we did something difficult. What I should have done is just not had... Wow, okay, that was awkward, because my inspiration is gone. Sort of. What I shouldn't have done, or should have done, is I should have just done this, and not looked. Oh no, I think we're fine. We're fine with a little bit of, stakes being put on there. What they're there for is so you can try and make things go. Such grammar. Max level is 130. Such grammar. What am I attacking? Oh, something really far behind. What's the chance that I'm gonna go... As an RK, you can kill the Nazgul. I mean, as a me, I can kill the Nazgul, right? Maybe not. Not on here. I don't think we'll reach it on the Ironman. I think the furthest we can possibly go, completely ignoring the Amarthiel forced death, would be 106 maybe. What are they? The Nazgul? Or the Kargul? Because I think they're Kargul, aren't they? Yeah. Don't know what I did. So, a lesser Wraith enslaved by the Nazgul. That's why there's more of them, I guess. Because there's the Black Steed's horse there, right? Yeah, they're trying to find one of the riders. So I guess they're just like trying to maybe find or defend the horse or find the rider themselves, maybe. I think it's just intimidation in a sense. you know? It's like, oh, you know, this is the forces of the enemy that you've got to go against. Because, I mean, at the time, the max level would have been, what, 50? Right? At the time this originally came out. So, this would have come out, max level would have been 50. You're going to be around 30, well, this quest is, what, 38? So, let's say 33 to 38-ish. Double your level. Like, I definitely think it's more an intimidation thing. Alright, Thorin had... Let's get back. Chill out. They can be like the guards. They can max out their thing, right? The cheating guards. Make the Nazgul or the Kargul or a new raid boss. I actually saw when we were in the North Downs, there's actually a roving threat with only like 300k health, right? So I definitely want to, not with this character obviously, but I want to try that. Because there's one with like 2 million health, which I'm more like a bit not worried about, but maybe might not want to do. What do you think about that for cosmetics? But there's also...
What do you need?
I've literally forgotten what I was saying. I don't know. I've literally forgotten because I was so distracted. By the way, yeah. Beyond the point. Besides the point. Came back to hoping we had died. How sad. I'm upset. One could say I'm genuinely upset. Except I'm not. So it's fine. You popped in here just to make me attack an enemy with no weapon and then to go to sleep. Okay. Alright, see ya. Does anybody have... I have 1 million channel points. I have unlimited channel points. That said, I don't think I can redeem anything. Can I redeem anything? I wonder. I don't think I can. Let's have a quick little peek, shall we? I've just got a nice infinity symbol next to mine. I can... Okay, I'm going to do something really simple, right? I'm going to do this one. Okay, that doesn't count, but I can redeem channel points. I've rejected that one, so I get my 7,500 channel points back. But I can redeem that if I wanted to. If I just wanted to get rid of a character, then I could definitely do that. Not that it's happening, if I wanted it to. But this is the thing, right? It's going to be so much better for you because by the time someone eventually gets a million, then you can probably end up, you know, it'll be later on. I've never gone this way, I don't think. Yeah. But, like, we're going to be higher level, and then you're just going to be like, hey. And I think the way channel points work is you get double the amount of channel points if you're subscribed. So, in your case where you've got gifted a sub today, you're now earning double the points. I think that's how that works. You want me to play Warden? I've gone to the wrong place. I was supposed to go talk to Glorfindel. 1.2 times. It's still more. But, yeah. I don't know. You gotta think by the time I get there, I'm gonna be like... Let's say I'm level 70. And someone redeems that. Because it's not only during these streams that you're getting channel points. So you're able to get channel points while I'm streaming other stuff. It's just you can't redeem them anywhere else. So one day it's going to happen. I can guarantee you. One of you's going to do it.
May Govanen. Stay a moment.
Okay. Well, I mean, with predictions and stuff also thrown in there, there's a chance of getting more, right? I mean, that's one... Isn't that 1 billion that you've just put? Not 1 million? I mean, you wouldn't have to redeem on the emote because you're subbed. So... I mean, if you want me to change delete a character to 1 billion points, then, I mean, I'm all ears. Originally, it was going to be 100,000, and then I was told not to do that because it would be a terrible idea, and we'd never get anywhere. So, I mean, yeah. See, that doesn't seem as bad, right? You're missing 3 more digits off it. Should I just redeem, delete a character? Let's do it. Then you just inspect element it. Make it someone else's name. And then we're good. Only 105? What, you've only earned 105 or only 105 left to go? Damn. What server are you on right now? By the way. Ah, okay, cool. I was going to say, if I was on Arkenstone or anything, I could have given you a... If I was on Arkenstone or Evernight, then I would have been able to trade over some stuff. Oh, I thought for a moment you said at level 105 you should get the riding skill. I was like, you should probably have it before then. Imagine trying to go the entire game without the riding skill. It actually hurt. Yeah, I think that's the only bad thing I'd say about the... Well, probably not the only bad thing, but the worst thing, in my opinion, about the free-to-play video is... and this isn't based on what you've said, but based on a lot of the comments as well, is because of the way I play, and the main focus for me is like getting Lotro points, because I've already played the story and stuff. The biggest thing for me is like, how can I get the most amount of Lotro points quickly? What can I buy to make it quicker? That stuff, and that's what I'm focusing on more. So I'm bringing up the like need to buy stuff a lot. So a lot of people are commenting, being like, you know, there was a comment I got earlier which was like, you know, when the first thing you see is a cash shop, you know what's going on here, and I'm like, but it's the first thing you see because of what I'm doing on this account on the free-to-play. It's not representative of the free-to-play experience normally. And I can say that having played free-to-play for probably about 2 years, at least. So, basically free-to-play. Admittedly, I had Moria at like the triple pack, but I didn't even get to those areas because I kept remaking characters. So I pretty much was free to play. Had to buy the horse every time, all that jazz. That's actually why my original series on Arkenstone was supposed to be a Bjorning. Because when Update 14 came out, I was like, oh my god, I wanted to make videos on it. And I was like, okay, this is the perfect time to coincide with, you know, Update 14 is coming out, Bjorning's coming out. I should get Bjorning and make a video on it, and that'll be cool. And, you know, people will watch that because they want to see the new class, and etc, etc, etc. Then I realized you had to buy Bjorning, and I didn't have enough points for it, so I didn't do it. Sad time. One thing I'd say is, it's unbearable. Damn. One thing I'd say is, what day is it today? Thursday? I lose track. Saturday at the very least, I think. We're planning on doing, like, if people are up for it, like, potentially up to 5 people are down, going through and helping people Lotro point farm. Get, like, 300-600, depending on how long people can spend on the game. Like, 300-600 Lotro points, helping them out with that. I'll probably do some like cuddle and trinket farming now, do some marks, stuff like that, just so I can very quickly, you know, just trade over everything plus what we get from that actual area, and that should hopefully be something to do. I mean, I won't pay for it, but I can help you do it. We're eventually going to move that over to Evernight, because we've got the kinship on Evernight, but the issue right now is I don't have a high enough level character on Evernight to do what I want to do. But I definitely want to do like a weekly thing, helping people, you know, get some Lotro points. Not like, it's not going to be like 1,000, obviously, but like helping people along the way. You know, we can get, you know, the plan for the kinship when we get the house in July is like get some, you know, rep items going there. We got the Journal of Captain Rabgul. If I can get well, maybe at least one more person to help me out with the journal, or I can do it myself technically, with that stuff. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have to like play on it actively. I'm just saying for like that one night, basically. So you'd have your just like, you could make it so that Evernight is like your Lotro point farming server, so you don't have to delete stuff on thingy, because everything's server wide, not server wide, like account wide. So if you move over to a different server, you've still got the same stuff. I mean, if we did it on Arkenstone, I already have the house, so that would work, but we have more people on Evernight, so. And it means I actually have to level my characters, so it gives me incentive. But I think that'll be really cool. Like the journal, I'm going to get the maps and stuff, so that's an extra 25 every time. So you could arguably get 100, 200, 300, 335 in like an hour or so without the introduction, I'd say. That's not bad. It would be 325 by the end of this month, but 335 by the end of the year. So, but that's the idea. Just get a couple of people, follow, you know, do some. It levels you up, gets you some more Lotro points and stuff. More than likely, right now it would be Evernight or Arkenstone, but I think Evernight is the ideal one because we've got more people on there. But I think that'll be kind of cool. Because, yeah, basically you get 100 from Ered Luin. You get 100 from Shire. You get... I went inside. I wasn't supposed to... 100 from Ered Luin, 100 from Shire. And then we'd have 100 from Rep. From Cardinal and Trinkets and Mathams. And as a hunter, we can travel through areas quicker. And then from the Journal of Captain Ravgul, it would be an extra 5 plus 20 medallions. Then the maps would be an extra 10 for Moria, 10 for Eriador. So yeah, 335, 325 as of next month, potentially. Well, whenever the anniversary event comes out, we're going to be hardcore on that. Yeah, I think we can do like 2 runs a night. Like 2 runs a week, rather. Sorry. I think it'll be fun. Get a couple people, share it about. I think that benefits everybody. The only thing I would ask for is all the loot boxes that you get, I will happily take off your hands, because I can open them up for more Slayer accelerators. Copper a box, that's fine. Actually, I'll be paying a couple of gold every time at that rate, but yeah, I think I'll be good, because basically the idea is if I can open up a bunch of loot boxes, there's a chance of getting a 1 hour Slayer accelerator, plus at level 10 you get a half an hour Slayer accelerator, so you get an hour and a half of Slayer, pretty much guaranteed. Like I opened a couple boxes and I was able to get like 2 very easily, so it wouldn't take long, I don't think, to get us a few extra. You'll get to level 20, so you can do rep. You just have to do the 2 quests for it, but that's really simple. And even if, you know, we could potentially do Bree Slayer stuff, so you'd actually be able to get, like, potentially even, like, 400-ish. I don't know. I don't know Bree too well, numbers-wise, but, I think like a once a week thing would be nice for that. And then yeah, just if we put the loot boxes back to me, then I can open them up again and get more accelerators to help out. But I think maybe Saturday or Sunday we try a test run. I want to do it on the weekend because I think the weekend is obviously when more people are free for the most part. So yeah. So the keys, I get 4 of them per character. So the idea is I can get the characters. Loot box pyramid scheme. I'll take it. Oh, I hate this quest. Why is there a 1 quest of each book I hate? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Saturday's probably the better because it's like I'd say Saturday you at least go into the weekend, whereas Sunday you're going into the weekday. So even maybe Friday / Saturday. But I think what I do is like Friday are free to play, Saturday that. And you know, if we started early, potentially even, I'd say it would take what, like 3 hours potentially per run. Do 6-hour stream, get that sorted. And if you wanted to, you could farm for your own Slayer accelerators if we don't have enough. Obviously, when you have a Beyonding, that's quicker. But yeah. I think I'll work out the logistics more of it and then maybe talk more on Friday about it, which is what, tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? I don't know anymore. How does time work? Yeah, Friday is tomorrow. I don't know these things. I should... Please. Thank you. That's very bad, potentially. Right. Come on. Yeah, if I didn't put on that inspiration, we would be dead. Problems would arise for us. But yeah, I think what I'll do is, I don't know, in my free time, sometime before Saturday, so either tomorrow morning or Saturday morning, I'll do a quick run with my own ult to see the best way of doing it. Obviously, the first time you go through, it's not going to be the best run in the world, but obviously through time and effort and stuff, we'll progress and make it faster every single time. Work out little things. Like, we know the sickle fly thing now, so we could do sickle flies for a couple, like 15 extra. So that should be pretty good. Okay. I don't know if this is the cave I hate, but one of the caves I'm not a huge fan of. Alright. I'm even trying to think. So, what? Yeah, I'm trying to look into... I'll probably do like a scour on the wiki. I'm just trying to find like... The whole point of the free-to-play thing as well is... I'm trying to find these like... These little deeds that maybe it's like 5 Lotro points, but you can do them very, very easily on each character. So that's where the journal piece came from, the maps come from. But I think... I don't know if there's just a page on the wiki that's like every deed, and I can filter it by like the 5 Lotro point deeds, because they're the ones that take not a lot of effort. And it doesn't even have to be... Like, the lucky one with the journal is you don't even need the instance to do the deed. You just have to do the instance to obtain the items, but doing the actual deed doesn't require it. That's the only potential thing with, like, you know, let's say you need the North Downs to do a certain deed. Only people that have the North Downs would be able to do it. Okay. Reach the deepest chamber. And I think I don't know what I have to do anymore. Okay. I don't know if it's because it's like one of those old fellowship quests. But I just don't like... Wait, what? Yeah, something about this quest is not like a good quest. I don't know. I don't like it. Let's actually have a look. If I just look up deeds on the wiki. Deeds. Will it just explain what a deed is? Or will it give me a full list of them? Okay, it doesn't quite give me a full list of them. But I can go through them pretty quickly. Okay, cool. I'll do that at some point. I'll probably stay up tonight, farm on the Farming to Max. I wonder if I can make a character called Farming to Max. I think that's probably what we'll do. Because I can just name him later. With 1,000 extra. Oh, we should get out of here quick. But while I'm doing that, I can sort of pay attention to the wiki. And lag out, apparently. Nice. Love to see it. Alright. Now, where are the other two? Because they're really high up there. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Ideally, I think... So the plan would be... If we did that run, I think the best... Other than Bjorning, the best race to be is Elf. For two reasons. One, you're already there. Second off is... Yeah, you're already there in Selenim, and you get enmity of goblins. Bjorning is better because you get enmity of goblins and spiders. Both together. But 16 hours in your Moria? I mean, I'm on like 14 hours, right? We're not even in there. Yeah, 15 hours. We're nearly the same on here. And we're nowhere near, so... Pretty good, I'd say. Okay. Something I just I don't know. I can still read it, but it's just like, you know when you read something you're like, why? You know? I'd rather you didn't. Right, I need to find where I'm actually going because I'm going the complete wrong place. I mean, that was at least twice in the original sentence. Either way. I think this is why I don't like the Troll Shores. Just this quest on its own. Yeah, we'll spend a bit of time going through the deeds and stuff, because, you know, if there's a tiny deed that can get us 5 points or 10 points even, because I mean, History of the Dunedain is a simple quest or simple deed and it still gives 10. Flowers is not a great deed, but still gives you 10. Like, there's probably some decent ones to go through. But I also wonder how many of them, you know, let's say the Lone Lands deed. No, sorry, not Lone Lands. Lone Lands is fine. But let's say an Angmar deed. If you don't have Angmar, then you probably can't do it. Where on earth am I going? Actually, genuinely, where am I? Okay, if I go up there, then I'm fine. Right. Right, cool. I also think I'm going to try and find this shield at some point. Because if I go through on my max character, then it shouldn't be that big a deal going around beginning of Moria, I think it said, and Enedwaith. That really shouldn't be too difficult. I have no idea how to get around this area. Why is it so difficult? Is it just because I'm dumb? It probably is. Okay. This is definitely not the way you're supposed to go, but it's fine. We do the things a little bit different around here. Okay. Yeah, that Shield of Rallying, I think, would be a worthwhile find, even just for my Warden on here. So I think I want to try and get more into cosmetics as well, because I think I've been pretty lazy with them, all things considered, because I just use the Yule Festival stuff for my hunters and the Mordor stuff for my champion. But like Warden, I feel like there's a lot more potential because you've got like the spear and the shield and stuff. I don't know. And the sword, I guess, potentially. Where did you get... Where'd you get this sword? The marked blade. I assume Moria, Enedwaith kind of area, right? Because I quite like that one. I'd like to dual wield that. Be kind of cool. I haven't got inspiration on. Let's just get out of here. Oh. You said those two words as if I knew what they meant. That enemy in this place. Oh, it's in Kandum. Oh. I guess if I'm maxed, Kandum's not gonna be a bother, is it? Right, where... Can I not, because I have exhaustion? Can you not do both of these, like, together because of exhaustion? Wait, no, I have inspiration. Fair enough. I think the beginning of it is fine. I just get really bad with the end of it. But what was the one I like? The Halls of Craft. I'm gonna get knocked out. I'm gonna die here probably. I should probably just do this, right? Thank you for knocking me out of the way of your friend there. I don't have to attack him. Oh, we do. It's alright. Yeah, Halls of Crafting. And then I'm going to try and find the enemy, the boss you have to go against. I like... Wait, can I bring up the compendium? Do I have it? I'm going to die on it. No, I'm fine. I think we proved that I can just... please load properly. We proved that we can kill these guys without even a weapon. So I like click on here and then I can go items and then I can go... How do I do it? Am I not able to... I thought this was a thing I could do. Like I could go in my wardrobe and have a look at it. Okay, apparently not. I like that bow. I think it looks good. From Halls of Crafting. Okay, I'm going to assume that we die here. Actually, I don't think it's possible to die, but either way. Everblade, thank you for the follow. Let's try and not die here. But I don't know, if I'm doing different cosmetics, I still feel like for my hunter I have to do the Yule Festival stuff because I think it's just like my thing, having those cosmetics. Every other character's fine, but Abelard has to have that on it. Oh my god, how many loot boxes do I have now? 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 25 loot boxes. Now, we are a quarter of the way to where we need to be. Just on Arkenstone. So we can open some on Arkenstone. And my dudes run for what? For Condom or for here? Oh, I go to Ered Luin. I do... Well, depending on the character, I can either go through and only kill enemies, and that's 100, and do Explorer as well. So Slayer and Explorer is 95, plus Enmity if you're Bjorning will get you to 105. Or at least 100, I think. Then do the same for the Shire. Or you can get 145 by doing Quest of Ered Luin, finish off Slayer, and also the other stuff, which is technically easier. Less enemies to kill for the Slayer, because you've done a majority already. And then do the Shire as well. Slayer and... Explorer. Now for the like higher number ones that we're planning on the on like Saturday or whatever, we would do Slayer of Ered Luin plus Slayer of Ered Luin, and then also Explorer of Ered Luin. Then the plan would be do Sights and Slayer of the Shire. That's another 100. So if you're Bjorning, that's already like 210 in maybe like an hour. Then go to do Slayer in Bree for some of the stuff, like maybe Nika Breakers. Well, actually, probably just do Nemesis of the Fallen, White Slayer, because they're doubled up. Maybe Execution of the Wicked, and whatever of the Damned, the Ghost one. Getting those gets you Cardolan Trinkets and Mathams, and we fill up the remaining. I don't think we'll level by crafting. I think just me being max level, killing everything in, like going through those areas should get you, killing all those enemies, like going through and killing all those enemies will get you to probably like level 14, 15-ish, if you don't have a level boost. And then on top of that, I completely overrun. Then if we go to Southern Barrow Downs, that should get us to 20. Yeah, you'll want to start a character and just get them at the intro. If you don't have Bjorning, make them an elf. That'd be my only suggestion, because you get an extra 5 lottery points for Enmity, and you also get... you start in the area you'd want to start in. On Arkenstone at the minute. Just because I've got the higher level character. But it will eventually be Evernight. Just because I have, a max character with imbued weaponry. Like, I will definitely one-shot stuff, whereas right now on my, 71 character, he's, got 60 gear, not good virtues and stuff like that, so there's a high chance we won't even kill in one shot. I mean, Evernight will eventually switch over to once we get the house and everything, and I've got better characters stuff sorted out. But I think just to make sure by the difference between Saturday for me getting that character up to decent enough level, gear and stuff, it's so much easier for me to just say for this first couple times we'll do it on Arkenstone where I've already got everything I need. Plus I've already got a couple of Slayer accelerators on here. But then eventually, we'll move over to Evernight. Deeds are good because of virtues, but I wouldn't. You've just got to be careful that you don't, and obviously lottery points. You've just got to be careful that the grinding aspect of the deeds doesn't consume how you're playing. So you need to make like occasionally like take a break, do a couple of quests, look at the scenery, stuff like that. Lotro is very much a journey sort of game rather than an ending sort of game. I think, you know, the reason I spend a lot of time around doing lower level activities and stuff is because I much enjoy the like early to mid game than I do the end game, really. But yeah. Why am I not... Why have I not got inspiration? I should have inspiration right now. We're gonna die. Let's get out of here. Yeah, Beyonding... Once you're Beyonding, we should be able to even... how does this work? Like, it's not working. Damn it, let's get out of here. I think... I don't know how it works. I mean, you can do a couple of things for Beyonding, and then obviously Saturday we can help you out with that as well. Yes. Not today, but... I think just for the people that maybe want to like get a couple bits of bag space... I'm not going to be doing it with my actual character, though. Like, my free-to-play character. It's just going to be my main. Like, I'm not getting anything out of it except loot boxes. I just think, you know... You can get through the area. You can kind of relax for a little bit, as it were. Speaking of relaxing, I don't know how to relax, apparently, because I can't use this... because of exhaustion, but in the other place it was fine and we got given the inspiration. So why is that different here, or is it just weirdly broken? Like, what's going on? Do I have to just wait 4.5 minutes? Maybe. This is why I don't like this quest. Yeah, I understand it's like here it says, you know, strength swells in your chest and you can use this showing Elstone to draw upon inspiration. Doesn't let me use it because of the exhaustion effect. Maybe because I'm double exhausted? But I can't really kill these guys. This is a super stupid quest. But I can't kill these guys really. I think I would have maybe been able to kill one, but... I don't know. But this is the thing, I had double exhaustion earlier, like literally a minute ago, so I was able to do it on the other one. Like, this is the exhaustion from the one we just did. So I'm not sure how that works. But yeah. I know. But yeah, tonight I'll go through, like, I don't know, Explorer and Instance, and like maybe Instance deeds, lore deeds, and like maybe just those two, because like quest deeds for, let's say, Angmar, quest deeds for Angmar, not going to be relevant. Explorer deeds not going to be relevant because people aren't going to be, like, you know, especially if you don't have Angmar. Getting those deeds is going to be impossible, but like, I don't know. I should also look at like instance page deeds or whatever. I don't know. We'll just wait a couple minutes. We'll just have a little relax for 3 minutes. Little chill out. Yeah, I definitely remember why I'm not a huge fan of these quests. I think everything after this quest is actually alright. But it's just, yeah. Lore deeds. Can I just not get every lore deed? Very nice. What on earth is this? The Rise of the Gaunt Lords? Oh, wow, what? I mean, I don't... Oh, that's a cool title. You can get a title called Calm Before the Storm. That's cool. You're gonna get 5 bears ready? Can't play all 5 at the time. I have accounts named that. Not Brandith, obviously, but... with all different setups on them, trying to find something out. But if they're all done, they're all done. I've still got to make 25 Bjornings. I think I feel. And get up to level 20. 1.5 minutes. Nearly there. Now let's find some, like, deeds. If I go lore deeds. Like, I don't know what the... I think it comes under instances, right? Because it's in... Yeah, this one up here. In, like, Shadow of Angmar. Obviously, we haven't completed it, but... If I go back to that other page... I scroll up to... Shadow of Angmar deeds. And then we do, like, End of the Forsaken deeds. And then the Journal of Captain Rabgul. Yeah, I don't know. We're nearly there yet. I'm so impatient. It's terrible. This is like the worst quest for me, considering how impatient I am. I could probably run past this one. But it's the other guy that I'm actually going to have to fight. 25 seconds. We'll get through as quickly as possible because... Damn. It's a pain. Ten seconds. And I think I have to be here anyway. For the moment it happens. Wait, now please work. Otherwise I've just been sat here for like 7 minutes. Oh, finally you work. Nice. I don't need to invoke it. I mean, even though, yeah, even... I think, to be fair, if you Valor, right? Don't you get an advantage, technically? Because you get Virtue Experience, obviously. Valard. But then you can just go back and do, like, the Shire deeds. It's not like you know, and get more Virtue Experience. And you're one-shotting everything. It's not like they complete and that's the Virtue Experience you get. So you actually get, like, a load of free Virtue Experience, technically. I mean, it's better than them not giving you Virtue Experience. And technically, if they, like, completed... Yeah, if they went and, like, completed all the Shire, for example, deeds for your virtues, you could argue that they're taking a Lotro points away from you. So you're technically even spending more Lotro points than you are beforehand. But yeah. I need to go through and do all on my, like, champion and stuff. That's going to be definitely something I do. I don't know if I'm going to... I might stream doing them on Tarvelard and then maybe edit them down as, like, their own videos. That could be a thing, similar to like the Warden completionist thing, which I might edit down. Definitely the first one I think would be worth it. Oh, why did you have to do that? Oh wait, no, you didn't aggro. We're good. Please, thank you. We're basically gonna get this quest done, and then. I mean, it's 11 now. We've got about half an hour left for us to get as much as possible done, hopefully. Honestly, not gonna lie, this is gonna be quicker. Eventually. Please don't. Thank you. Yes, we are alive. We are 100% alive, still. With about half an hour left on the character. We've had one that could have potentially happened. I thought you wanted me to live now, because I wanted to die. Keep changing your mind. We did have one potential issue, or could have been an issue, considering we had the no weapon for the next kill redeemed, but luckily Inspiration is overpowered and worked out. I mean, I've set up this expectation, and now I get to shatter that. You know, we spent all this time dying before 20, and now that we're actually surviving, it's surprising people. So you want to keep checking in on the channel and check whether or not we're actually alive still or not. My way of making you come back.
Why do you disturb me?
I do keep disturbing you. I'm sorry, Gandalf. But I always say, think of it this way, right? The longer I'm alive on this character, the sweeter it's going to be for you all when someone eventually reaches the amount of points to delete the character. Right now, I am the only person with enough points for it. Yeah, that's true. I think if I die, like on this character, or we get deleted or something like that, I'll probably ping people on Discord and just be like, hey, by the way, if you want to vote, pop in now, if people are free. But I mean, well, hopefully everybody knows when I'm live. I am live 6 hours a day, from 6 PM to midnight my time. So if you scroll down on the channel, that should also give you a start time at the very least, and then just add 6 hours to that.
What do you need?
And I'm potentially having a bit more of a schedule. Like, we do this on this day, this on this day. I am dead for 18 hours a day. It feels like it, honestly. But yeah, I want to maybe have like a more consistent thing. So if you want to only come in for the Ironman or only want to come in for the free-to-play, you know when that is going to happen, sort of thing. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I also want to keep adding stuff. It's really taunting me, 42 to 70 common damage. That's a lot better than what we've got. And, plus damage to trolls and stuff.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
I have the travel skill to that thingy to that. But yeah. Okay. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Damn it. Can I go there from here? No. I'm spending so much money. Lucky thing I'm not on my warden. I've got no money on there. I am poor on my warden. Sad old time. I actually haven't logged into my warden to see if that person paid me yet.
How can I be of service?
There it is. I should probably check up on that. I'm going to send Unga Bunga, me warden, 1,000 gold. How do you feel about that? I don't like the honored. I mean, I don't like most things in this area, but still. Think that'll be a good idea for us to send him that much money? Imagine the amount of vitality tomes you could get. It'd be great.
What do you need?
Okay. I need to go to Rivendell and then come down from Rivendell. I could get the regular travel and go this way, but it's much better for me to just be here and go down because nothing's going to attack me. Well, nothing will attack me either way, but it's quicker, I think, overall. Yeah, I should check because that person owes me like, what, 1,700 gold or something, which would put me up to like 3.7k. And then if I am on Evernight and actually leveling a character on Evernight to max, I should get a decent chunk of Ilithan shards or Ithelan shards. So maybe we can get to, the maximum gold. A decent chungus of shards. And then, or do I keep them actually and just get Embers of Enchantment? Because this is the thought, right? If I get a ton of Embers of Enchantment set up, because I could get Cook done, after the fact. Once we get to 130, we can get Cook, or we can have a Cook anywhere else. We can get the Embers of Enchantment stuff, and then gear that character up straight away with Embers of Enchantment gear, which is obviously isn't in. Well, in some cases, I think it is some of the better gear, but not going to be the best in slot gear, but very, very good, I would have thought. And then we can go do all the deeds and stuff. But I still don't know what class I want him to be. Could I make him a champion? Would it be worth having him as a champion so I can shing at the end of it? Or do I, forego that entirely and go and make it a... I don't know, what else would I make it? A burglar. I'm not sure what character would fit it best. I'd have to check, actually, if the Stout Axe... Oh, no. The Stout Axe, we're not able to get the enmity deed. Damn it. Unless I take time off, put the XP disable on it, go level it with another character, get enmity of whatever, because it's only like 50 kills. Or 25 kills if we use an accelerator. And we can go to Annuminous, right? Makes sense, maybe? Could work. I think I'll have to make a Stout Axe, level him up, and test him out. See if that even works. Because I'm pretty sure it's crafting experience, not experience from crafting. But the definition isn't made on the wiki. But I mean, that's an extra 10%, and I'll take any amount that I can get extra. Even if I have to buy a Stone of the Tortoise again. I do find it weird, though, that Stone of the Tortoise is character bound. But I don't know. Would I prefer it be slightly more expensive, but account bound? Not sure. I'm not sure what would be better. Oh, there's a dragon. I would not know. I've only ever played one dwarf in my life. Well, one dwarf, a couple of Stout Axes, but I've never properly played them, so I couldn't tell you. Oh my god. This could actually be our end. This could be it. It's ready. It's ready if we need it. Okay. I think we're good. As long as I can get a damage over time. Okay. Ay. That's a problem. Well, I knew that was going to be a tough enemy anyway. Like, even on level, I think they're a bit of a pain. But I didn't expect it to be that bad. You know? It's pretty bad. Right. This is what I've got to go kill. But, yeah. I'm not sure if it'll be worth the whole enmity deed thing, though. It'd be nice if it was something you just got, but... Really? My game's starting to lag a little bit, so that's fun. Getting, like, little hitches, but I think it's fine. Well, that'll be the way we die one day. It's just getting knocked away and knocked off a cliff by someone. Okay, come on. We can beat him. Cool. And then gotta do this again. Oh, it takes so long. Why can't I be 36 already? If I could be 36, I could just have return to Rivendell. Life would be so much better for us. One day we're going to come here quicker than 5 minutes away. I mean, I've died from falling off stuff. But at least if I got knocked off, I'd be able to blame someone else. Falling off yourself, like we nearly did earlier, isn't, like... It's not a good thing. It's pretty embarrassing just falling off a cliff somewhere and that be how you die. Especially... I like to think I'm relatively good at gauging, like, if a drop's going to kill me or if it's going to be fine. But sometimes something that definitely shouldn't have killed me, like I could definitely drop further than it and just break my legs for like 15 seconds. Somehow kills you. I don't understand sometimes. It's weird. Where is culling anyway? It's in Hinder. Nice. Hi Gandalf for like the 7th time. I've never used this more in my life than today. Okay. I understand why he drops us there, but I kind of wish he dropped us somewhere a little bit closer to the Stable Master, honestly. But it's fine. We'll make our way there. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to get a couple quests done. I mean, I don't know how much experience we're getting from this. About 10k, which is pretty decent. About 3 more of those. I think we're going to get like this quest and maybe 1 more quest done, and it's just going to go, you're not high enough level, because we're already on red. And I think, you know, this is already 39, 34. That's 5 difference. I think it's around 6 or 7 levels where it stops you. So we might be able to get a couple more. But I think we're very close to being stopped again. But I'd say, considering we started at like level 27 today, right? That's 7 levels. That's pretty decent. Now, admittedly, we've got double experience, but it's still good, right? Okay. Aladan. Haven't talked to your brother at all too much, but it's fine. Don't
How
worry.
can I be of service?
Oh, well, I did predict it would happen. Just I kind of didn't expect it to be this soon. Okay, well, let's go talk to Karlang, and I hope there's a quest open somewhere, or we can do a couple more. I think 35 by the end of today would be pretty nice. We've got about 20 minutes to get there, so that'll be kind of cool. Hopefully, maybe. And just check, we're still not using purple gear. No, we're not. We still haven't used our buffs. We're all good. Oxybus, thank you for the follow. I forgot what I was doing. There we are.
Greetings.
Right, Tinadir. Right, so I don't know what we have to do for this quest. We could just have to return to Rivendell. I kind of hope not, because the amount of times I've done that now. But if we do, I will for sure remember Glorfindel is not in the last homely house, because I keep forgetting that. And it's a problem. And other than that, I think we're good. Okay. Karlang is down here. Do we have any quests that are just completions in Evendom? Obviously they're lower level now, and damn, the lag is wonderful. But, oh damn. I don't know what causes it. It's not lag necessarily, it's like stuttering, if that makes sense.
Ah, shadow is on my spirit.
It's not like really? So you can get further than me? You can do a completionist warden. So you can get a lot further than me and be like, I'm at 60% experience, but I'm still better than you. And you'll probably be, well, you'll definitely be correct. I'll be honest. Sad thing is, this is going to take us to my least favorite place about Evendom.
What do you need?
To my least favorite place in Evendom. When I get that right, for once. Yeah, I think we were good to change our mind to, every quest for the deed. Like, every deed, not every quest. But I think eventually I want to get every quest done. I think it'll be nice to say I've done everything. Which is why I was kind of upset about the Tom Bombadil. Not Tom Bombadil. The Bingo Boffin stuff, right? Because with the Tom Bombadil stuff, you can't get all the titles. Okay. So let's go do a bunch of these. I mean, even if they give like, 3k each. Do 5 quests. That's it. And it should all work out for us. What do I have to do here? Just basically head into the area and see what we have to kill. Big Chungus the Buoyant. Oh, damn. Get those titles. If that name's not already taken, though. I mean, to be fair, in Ered Luin, we've done every quest on our Warden. I just think our plan is we're going to do those quests off-stream. And on-stream, we'll just do the amount needed for the deeds. I mean, we spent nearly 8 hours, I think. 7+ hours at least. Doing all the deeds of Breland, and that was with help, so you know we would have been slower otherwise. So doing that all on stream, I don't think is too fitting. I'd like to get a region done per stream, but I think in some cases that might not be possible. But especially on level, if we were over level, I don't think it would be an issue. But I have a friend who's homicide detective. Nice. I should just look at a lot of titles, find a funny name for it. True. But I think, you know, I think we'll be alright as we are. I'm just saying, obviously, like, every time I've done a deeding episode before on YouTube, it's always been like, I'm level 95 and I'm doing Bree, that kind of thing. It wasn't quite that bad, but that kind of idea. So, we obviously know it's going to take a little bit longer on level. Mostly the Slayer stuff, but I think that's maybe a bit more fun about it. Yeah, because it's not always too fun just going through an area, killing everything, and being done with it. I also assume I have better potions. No, I don't. Wait, what? No, I do, but I don't. It's weird. I didn't mean to kill the wolves, but whatever. Right, hopefully before level 20, before we've got like 15 minutes. So in 15 minutes, if we're not like super duper close, we'll be done in 15 minutes. But if we are super duper close, the plan is I'm going to stay on a teeny bit longer, just until we get that level. Hey, you didn't aggro the other wolf. How lovely. I think it'll be fun though if we do get a character to like 130 through the farming. If we just did deeding with them, you know, we'd have like a decent chunk of cure stats, right? But we'd have like no virtues, I guess, and just go through like Bree, Shire, Ered Luin with like, but we could only gear up through the questing and stuff. So we obviously still can't. We wouldn't be able to craft ourselves stuff. But we could still have epic stuff and upwards. But only drops only and things like that. I guess if we made it a heavy armor class, we could always have armor upgrades. Like, it wouldn't be like, oh, this is light armor, we can't wear it. Obviously, stats would be kind of all over the place. Any early game anywhere, right? What is broken? My bracelet. Ugh. I was given that by Strider. How dare you. He's my best friend. He disappeared on me at some point. And, okay. Don't aggro the wolf. I see how it is. I've got no power, that's why. I understand. Come on. I believe in you. Just do that. I swear I never lose power. Like, I'm never super low on power unless it's like something specifically that drains power. I don't know. Maybe I'm just... Admittedly, that is on a higher level character, so it's less representative of this. Okay, so... a ward. Yeah. You're just doing 16 so you can get a surety of death, I assume. Because otherwise you'd have to be ranged boot for ages, right? See, I know these things. I'm a warden master now. No, I'm not. That is definitely not the truth, but at least I know a little bit more than I used to. Okay, there's a ward here. I could probably get here without aggroing. I lie. Yeah, that's fair. Get 32 and then you get returned to Oscarith, right? Even easier. Then at least you have a travel skill. A to B. You can get the Bree back quicker. I'm pretty sure it's 26. That's only because I was staring at the wiki for a while, but 28 sounds close enough that it might be. Definitely not 24. Because you don't get it before Masteries, because we haven't got it yet on Feyrand. Why am I killing these? I don't need to kill these. I mean, I'm getting experience. It's all nice, but I've not actually got a quest completion. That's kind of an issue. Even though I'm getting 300 experience, which is actually decent. It's like 30 quests. 30 quests? Something like that. Yeah, 308 experience. Nice. Look at that. Wonderful. So I think we're actually starting to reach the point where not having epic gear... is epic or is it rare? Whatever purple gear is. I'm pretty sure it's... I'm pretty sure epic is yellow, right? So rare gear. Or anything over uncommon is kind of starting to come into effect. Like our bow is probably quite low level, but we haven't got an upgrade for it because the upgrade we did have was blue, which was incomparable, which means we can't equip it, which kind of sucks. So we do need a bow at some point. Ideally, it would be nice to maybe look for what gives us bows. Because I think health-wise, we're probably doing alright. Like, armor-wise, we're fine, I think. I think the issue becomes jewelry in some cases, like level 8, for example. And also, as I said, weapons, bows, everything like that. The stuff that Eladan gave us, 42 to 70, compared to our 25 to 41, 29 to 48, it's kind of a problem. So I wonder if any of these potentially give us stuff. It doesn't look like it. I think, for the most part, it's just giving us the tokens with the idea that we just trade them over for relevant stuff. So maybe we'll have a look at the end for what is available there. But we'll end the stream once we get to 35, even if it's not there by midnight, which I think we probably will be. But at least I'll pretty much guarantee this way, so I'm not going to accidentally run off early. I already got that. Wait, I didn't get that ward already. How does that work? Okay. I need one more Gorge Stalker. Alright. I need 2 more wards. And then... oh, there's a Runekeeper around here somewhere. Good to know. Might be able to sneak through some areas without killing anything. And, get off easy. Okay. Soothsayer, there's a corpse there, but I'm not going to worry about it. At least 2 quests done. We can easily get a third for another ward, I assume. What's aggroing? Oh, that's a wolf. That's fine. Where is another ward? Right there. Perfect. Alright. Heal. I forget I have Blood Arrow all the time. It's my worst thing as a hunter. It's just forgetting I have that. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about pouches. And I'm not going to really worry about the other stuff. The plan is I'm going to slide down here. Slightly damage ourselves, but we're going to get out of here. 3 quest completions I think is enough. at decent experience levels, I would have hoped, to get going on this. That allows us to then go back to Tinadir and have a look for maybe an upgraded bow, an upgraded sword. My worry is that it's all going to be purple. And then we should be good. Right.
Megovanen.
Even just the one quest gave us 6,000? Damn. I thought I had a lot more to go. But it's fine. Also need to remember to repair my stuff. Yeah, I think the jewelry was the biggest issue. Like in terms of rarity. You can give me a load of stuff. And cool. Oh, actually, you've got potentially a better bow, right? 38, 35 to 63. I mean, I like the induction time thing, and I feel like that's maybe not worth it. Either way, let's get out of here for the moment. We'll head back, see what's available. You know, that stuff's common, so uncommon stuff hopefully has something decent. I mean, did I complete all the quests for... I think I did, actually. Oh, no, we're a high elf warden, aren't we? I can't remember. Oh, I'd love that. I'd spend a lot for that. It would technically be cheaper than Bjorning. Well, it would be the same price as Bjorning, technically. Be quicker, and allow you to be any class you like. So. But also, outside of the whole Lotro point farming part of it, I make a lot of characters. So having the ability to just skip would be very, very nice. Okay. I mean, there is a veteran thing in the game. It's only for one character, right? 100, and it skips the intro. It's not worth it. Like, especially to Bjorning, it's not worth... No, I mean in Lotro. The veteran skip thing is only character, and it's 100 points. But it would be nice, obviously, to have something like that. I mean, you could technically, like, if you were Lotro point farming for, like, 300, it could potentially be worth it to do it for 100, because you're still profiting, 200. But I'd rather spend, like, especially in Bjorning's case, 8 minutes in the intro to make 100 more Lotro points. I don't know why I went to you. I want to have a look. Weapons. See, this is the issue. I thought we were going to have... I don't know. Dirty Fools, thank you for the follow. I mean, I want to do... this thing is with the Bjorning, right? You have better gear. So would it technically be better to do a high elf hunter, skip the intro? Because you get the gear, you'd be hunter, so higher single target damage. Run speed boost, not as good as Bjorning, but at least you can do more as it. And yeah, that's why I chose... Discord. Let me find Discord. Where is my Discord? There you go. That's the Discord. What 10% doesn't stack with Force March? Oh, right. No, Force March is a Warden skill, though, isn't it? So you're talking about Find the Path. Different thing. Unless you did a High Elf Warden. but I'm not sure how viable that is, considering, you know, what was the whole point about what past 16 is where it really comes into its own. I'm stuck, by the way. Oh, now I'm not. But yeah, find the path. I'm having a nice day. How are you? I think that's our kind of cue to log off at the very least. Let's go to the Vault Keeper first. But yeah, I wonder if it would be possible to, or how viable it would be. Like, Hunter is more damage. High Elf would be nice, not even just for the extra thing, but not even for the extra like run speed, but the fact that as compared to an elf, you know, elf and high elf start in the same area. Nice. But high elf and elf start in the same area, right? In Selendum. So if you skipped it, we disregard the intro. I still get the leveling earring as a high elf, or leveling ring as a high elf. So that's a thing. And well, I'm saying, yeah, both would start there. Obviously, yeah, getting to Archer to Selendum is a bit of a pain, but it's still quicker. Doing the intro is quicker than doing, getting from Archer to Selendum is still quicker than going thingy. Yeah, well, what we would do is use the stable travel thing to go from Combe to Selendum straight away. So we loop those forward one account. So that's what you do on that in that case. But yeah, it could be something worth doing. I just don't know. If I wanted to try it a couple times to get like an average, I'd just spend a... I mean, I'd profit Lotro points still, but yeah, I'm not really sure. But yeah, I guess doing a high elf, skip the high elf intro, would be a better way of doing it, because you get the gear, the leveling ring, you get like better jewelry, I think. Yeah. I mean, you save half an hour if you do the high elf, and it's whether or not that you get that half an hour back. Like, if high elf hunter straight off the bat is better for just pure slayer, then you're fine. Like, if you just got through in one slayer accelerator, you'd be good. But also, Bjorning gets 2 enmity deeds, and that's another thing that it gets better. Yeah, but Bjorning gets 2 enmity. So you can get up to 20 extra points, because you get enmity of goblins too, depending on your level. We can have a look at it at some point. I mean, what I could even do is just do a high elf hunter, time it, not even skip the thing, but like time it from start rather than from the beginning of the character. So I'll just like record it or something, and then time it from Selendum to end, rather than spend 100 Lotro points every time, and then see if it would be viable. But we'll see about it. Or I could just spend 100. Either way, I'm making Lotro points either way. So you could have a faster thing, or do you want just purely more Lotro points? I don't know. Either way, though, it's time for us to end the stream now. So thank you all for coming along. Tomorrow will probably... Well, sorry. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. GMT, my time. So 2 hours before the stream starts. So if you scroll down, there should be when the next stream starts. 2 hours before that is going to be episode 3 of the free-to-play account. So for anybody that wants to watch that before the stream starts, that is going to be available for you. I just need a thumbnail and to finish off the editing, and we are done. And I will do that right now after the stream. 6 p.m. Then we're going to be back into the free-to-play for the night, and then Saturday. So for anybody that does want to potentially do it, Saturday for the stream, we're going to be doing the Lotro point farming. Mostly, I want to target free-to-play players. If you're premium, or, well, mostly VIP, I'll probably focus more on the free-to-plays just to help them out. But if you do want to be part of that, I suggest making a character on Arkenstone and getting them to Selendum so we can start off at the beginning. And we'll hopefully get you about 300 Lotro points. Sounds about fair to me. In a couple of hours. Hopefully that works. I'll do some testing as well to make sure it does work in theory and in practice. But besides the point, thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one tomorrow in about 18 hours. Is it 18 hours? Something like that. Either way. See you later. Bye-bye.